shot by Cody, just able to line it up with ease. Flank coming in too.
Yeah, with no armor, those marshals super dangerous. Mal's definitely hearing these footsteps, sees the bullet go out, so this should be big information. And the spike's actually gonna peek mid and it goes down. Oh no, Mal securing the round almost assuredly. Tripwire though, unfortunately though, it does get taken down. Val now on the site, taking names, taking heads, does get one, can get more. There's still two members. Oh no, that was dirty. Just barely seeing the top of the bun, and Val with another triple kill coming out. They don't look like they necessarily want to try and rush into this. Spike carrier's already down. They do have one on the site in the
picked up on the side here. That's a good first shot by Cody, just able to line it up with ease. Flank coming in too.
Yeah, with no armor, those marshals super dangerous. Mal's definitely hearing these footsteps, sees the bullet go out, so this should be big information. And the spike's actually gonna peek mid and it goes down. Oh no, Mal securing the round almost assuredly. Tripwire though, unfortunately though, it does get taken down. Val now on the site, taking names, taking heads, does get one, can get more. There's still two members. Oh no, that was dirty. Just barely seeing the top of the bun, and Val with another triple kill coming out. They don't look like they necessarily want to try and rush into this. Spike carrier's already down. They do have one on the site in the form of the Omen, but the shots coming out from the Spectre just don't ring true. Raise Main, however, going to be able to pick that up. 26 bullets left in the clip. Does get one. Does get traded back. Good healing coming out from Simstra.
Yeah, they took a little bit too long to try to get over there. Oh my god, they're going to get it with like a 10th of a second left.
Oh,
it takes 4 seconds to plant the spike. They were able to plant it with about a 10th of a second left on the clock.
I think you definitely have to pop the Reyna ult situation. Right now, Simshwa just has to get kills, just has to take economy out. Is only able to get one before going down, however. But I mean, it was still
continuing to 5-man stack each time.
No.
Wow, through the wall, got that Sova arrow. That was beautiful from Raise Main. Reloading at the wrong time though. But that was the Sova arrow into B Hall. Through the wall, picks up the 4K. What a,
just mow everybody down. It's literally best case scenario.
Oh, what a
like this.
Beautiful curveball. Won't pick up the kill, but hey, Raise Main's going to continue to put in some damage so quickly and so easily. Is why a lot of people are calling for the operator nerfs, as we're starting to see shots fired left and right. How do you take down the neural theft and not let your team get opened up? As Cody finds Kenneth Train, 7 seconds left on the clock. That spike is just barely going down. They're trying to stop it. It looks like it will get planted in time, or no, it won't. Raise Main drops down, sprays the fire. Cody finds Simshu at the end. And like is that they're trying to use the utility to push in. They made the fake play through A, and now working their way through catwalk.
Oh, you heard that?
Mal is in a fantastic spot to start clicking some heads. He takes 3. What a play, sitting in the smoke. The smoke was beneficial and negligent there as he picks up a 4K. Might be looking for the ace. He does have to run it back.
Man hates walls.
Yeah, he's found at least one, and he finds the kill onto Reckless through the wall. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, and now Val with a nice headshot. Just yet in this 5v4. Purge pushes through. Purges out Raise Main.
Were to go fully over, they'd get spotted. But oh, they get the flank onto Kenneth. They now know they're there. The Stinger's gonna win out over, but not for long. Cody and Hootie taking names, and they still have the spike. They still have 40 seconds.
Kenneth Trade tries to throw the smoke down. Manatee will find a couple kills or get the trade. At least Kenneth trying to put in some more damage, has to back away. Damage down, but can't find the kill. As Raise Main's gonna find a 3K. Purge will take down Hootie, and that's a nice wall taken down, but Purge doesn't care, throwing down so much damage, opens up the orbital strike onto nothing, and I love this. It's a 2v1. Purge sitting on A with the operator will not be able to take down Raise Main. Can't pull the trigger in time. Raise Main with the 4K gets the operator back. 11-4 for 3 p.m. They turn things.
push through. Apotheon gets the insta-dink. Beckham takes one, goes invisible, has to win against the knife. Somehow can't hit the shot! Beckham with the triple kill on the Sake.
Beckham with the Empress pop.
Welcome, everybody. Here we are on a wonderful Wednesday afternoon. I am the doctor, being joined by none other than Hawk's Nest on my right. Tonight, we're going to be bringing you the Pit of Valor from Great Lakes Gaming Lounges. And tonight, we have an absolutely massively stacked bracket for you tonight. I am so excited to be hopping into game very, very soon. And man, I just at a loss for words how many great teams we have with us tonight.
Yeah, I mean, when we started this back up, it's a little throwback from our Pit of Valor days a little while ago. We canceled. We're bringing it back for you guys. We're like, we'll get 8 teams. We'll cap it at 8. We'll have a nice little short day, and you guys just doubled that instantly. So we had to let you guys come in here and play. You know that we always got your back. But yeah, 16 teams. I think it might be 15 now, actually. But a stacked bracket for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of returning teams as well, teams that we've seen featured in the Radiant Arena, teams that have been with us since the beginning, and it's such a joy to see. And, I understand that some people may be sad about the patch reversion, not having access to the newest agent can sometimes be a bit of a drag, but there's still a lot of good things to be explored right now in Valorant. Plus, we get to play with Cypher for a little bit more, considering he's effectively deleted come patch day.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough. But out was the old, in was the new, right? Isn't that saying you have the new agent come in and Cypher just said bye bye, we don't need you anymore. But yeah, unfortunately, Valorant themselves tweeted out about it and they're like, it's just we did something wrong. It's not working quite yet, so we're gonna hold off. And I think it's a smart decision rather than throwing the patch out with all these bugs and issues and making people deal with it on their own. So take a little week or so break. Hopefully it'll be in the game soon. I can't wait to see it in these tournaments here.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Nerd Street as well. I'm sure that definitely played a little bit into their hand a little bit, but new day, it's Pit of Valor time. The teams are getting me ready, and I am waiting on just what exactly our first matchup is going to be. But I mean, looking at the bracket so far, we have a good number of teams that we've seen previously. Let's see, we got Maria's Dungeon, we got Trade Like Pros, we have Ranked Demons. I believe the Akatsuki has been here before as well. So I mean, there's lots of teams that have been on stream before and are coming back.
Yeah, I mean, why not, right? It's a free entry, $50 still. I mean, these teams that have been here with GLG from the start, and they take their weeks off or whatever, but they're always here. That's why we do this for you guys, to have you guys keep coming back week after week, joining these tournaments, and just constantly grinding, trying to get that first place position in all of our things that we do.
Yeah, and so tonight, like you said, 16 teams, free entry, $50 pot at the end. It is going to be best of ones up until the grand finals. So we will have some teams leaving us a little earlier than you may have seen before, but don't fret. There's still tons of Valorant action ready for you tonight. It is Wednesday. We're starting a little bit earlier, so we're going to be able to get everybody here on stream, hopefully. And so right now, we do just have a little bit longer for these two teams to get into the lobby, get all saddled up. Just make sure that they're really ready and prepared to be, hitting the rift. I know it's not actually a rift, but it's a riot title. So I made the transition. It made sense to me. Might not make sense to you if you're only a Valorant player, but I'm sorry.
It sounded nice, It was, we're going on to the Rift. We don't know what map it is yet, so we can't really say where we're going just yet. But I do believe we're getting enough confirmation to say that it will be DLB Ronin versus Diekaz's Money Crew. It's going to be the first match that we have on stream. For anyone following the bracket, match number 4 is what we're going into, and we'll have to see what the map comes out to be able to further talk about that. But I think this should be a pretty good match.
Yeah, I mean, this is, depending on the map, could be really vital. We've seen tons of people playing, bind when it comes to these, single game elimination tournaments, where you only have the one shot to advance. And bind is just so comfortable and so played by these teams that they're really used to how they play around the map and make it work, versus something like just ripping into Ascent, which can be such a meat grinder. And if you have one poor round, it could really just fall apart from that point forward. And so I do want to see what map we're actually going to be going to. I would almost bet money on it being bind, but I'm broke, so not today, chat. Maybe next week.
Yeah, maybe once we get our paychecks, we can start betting on what the map's going to be. Yeah, I think bind could be a very good possibility, but like you mentioned, in these best of ones, it's kind of hard to go either not really the same type of pick and bans where, like, okay, this is our best map, this is our worst map. There's no way we're playing on this map. We have to play on this map. Every single map counts, every single round counts so much more. You have to take it all the way on the first map because it's the only map you have. So I think that also gives into people just bind is just simple, straightforward. Everyone knows it by this point, so it's kind of it's kind of hard to say, oh, I don't know how to play bind. Like if you don't know how to play bind at this point, I mean, I don't know what maps you've been playing, but you got to try bind out.
Yeah, I mean, if you haven't played it yet, I'm not even sure you're really playing Valorant, to be honest with you, unless you joined recently and you've only been playing unrated, in which case you've probably played Icebox more than anything else, thanks to the adjustments to matchmaking. But for those of you that are all about the ranked, you are going to be playing that map quite a bit, and so we're going to be heading into shortly patch reversion. This patch was actually kind of nutty. We touched on the cipher changes, the new agent coming in. The two other big changes that could be very crucial is Breach got more time on their flash. They added a quarter of a second to each flash, which is pretty nutty. And the Killjoy changes where she now has to be actually within 40 meters of her bots, which means you can't just set it up on a site and run away.
Yeah, that kind of just kills the whole Best Buy setup. I mean, it still works, right? But you have to actually be on that site. You can't just throw all the bots down and walk to the other side of the map and then be like, oh, hey, they're on that site because my gun is shooting at them now and I'm not there. You have to be there. It makes a lot of sense. I think it's going to be a big change. It might lower the amount of Killjoy we see, but I think the hardcore Killjoy players are going to just double down into it, and it's going to come a lot more in depth with the plays you have to do with that.
Yeah, and I think the trade-offs that they gave her were actually pretty well thought out. Decreasing detection range on both the Alarmabot and the Nanoswarm, giving it a little bit more damage on the Nanoswarm as well. So we'll have to see if that breaks it. I remember on release, everybody was like, yo, Nanoswarm's insane. Like, you can't get hit by it. You just instantly die. And then they're like, that's not really what we want. But I think more damage on it is pretty nice. It does make it a little bit scarier. I know that if you're full HP trying to plant and the Nanoswarm pops up, you just don't plant there. You just walk away and do something else, which is fair. Is the word I'll use there, even if it's not what I want to do as a Killjoy. But it's definitely fair. And so we do start seeing some information trickle in. Daikaz won the coin toss. They banned Split. Ronin banned Haven. And I'm going to be eating my words because we're going to be heading to Ascent. It's our first map of the night. I'm so glad I didn't bet money on it because I don't like losing.
No one does. But I mean, Ascent first map, not at all what we expected. We say it every time Ascent comes up. It's just a meat grinder at the end of the day. There's still the opportunity for these nice, planned pushes and holds on defense side, but when it comes down to it, you're walking through a doorway and you're going to have bullets flying at you no matter what site you go to. So it's a very intense map. It's going to be crucial to see how these teams can set up and hold, and you have these crossfires set up that you can have on either site and in the middle. So we'll have to see how that goes. I think Ronin's going to be on defense first, so they'll have their chance at the first half. And I think defense on this map is pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, you're almost guaranteed to have the Sova on most teams. I have seen a couple teams try and rock without it, and it has kind of had some issues. So, I mean, it does make sense to pick it, especially when you can get so much advantage out of that B garage area. But we've been seeing, or at least I've been seeing, Viper being picked a lot more. I've been seeing, a lot of Reyna. Killjoy has been hit or miss on a lot of teams. So I think depending on your agent selection, you can have a really good time on this map or a really unfortunate time on this map. So once we get into game and we see what actually agents we're going to be working with, I'd be more inclined to say this is a strong pick, especially with Ronin starting on defense. Do you want to start heavy, like aggression on defense, just to set the tone of making the attacking side play a little bit skittish, play a little bit scared, play a little bit back?
Yeah, I mean, I was actually just going to just bring this up before you did that. When you go into this, you have to decide if you're going to pick your comp for defense. If you're starting on defense, okay, do we pick defense and just win the first half and hope we can make it work on attack with more defense-sided agents? Or do you want to get a mix? Or do you want to say, okay, forget defense, we'll just get a bunch of duelists and just run at them and hope that we win a couple defense rounds, then it's attack and it's over. You know what I mean? So it's something these teams have to think about. I for one, like the mix. I don't really like picking just for defense or for attack, because if you are in an unfortunate position where you picked a comp completely revolving around a very strong defense and you just get wiped, then you go to attack and it's so much harder for you to come back from that deficit. Yeah, it's almost pretty much over. So we'll have to see what kind of mood these teams are in, what they're going to go for as we get into the agent selection. I think they're selecting everything right now. And as soon as the game actually starts, we'll transition over and we'll be able to see what everyone picked, and you guys can see it as well.
Yeah, and with it being a best of one, I think that also has to play into your agent selection, right? Like, you can't play a best of one as if you would a best of three. Like, you need to win this game. But I know there are teams that treat best of threes like just three individual best of ones. And so sometimes they do come out rip roaring on, map one, and they're like, we're going to do a quadra duelist comp. We're just going to shoot heads, click heads, pop some abilities maybe, and we'll win or lose by that sword. And then, if they win, great. They just do it again in game two. And if they lose, then they go, all right, we'll play the actual game. Like, we'll pick a composition, we'll set up different types of takes and retakes and things like that. But in a best of one, you can choose that whole feast or famine style gameplay of the quadra duelist. And, if you win, great. If you lose, whatever, you went out swinging. Yeah,
it's very high risk, high reward. And you don't get the chance to come back from it if you're not able to push forward on that first map. But you did what you could. You said, hey, we're going all in, and if you go all in and you go the wrong direction, you walk out the back door, no one even knew you were here. It's all good.
Yeah, and so we're starting to get some things going on. Hopefully we'll get the agent selection on screen soon for you guys so that we can see that. But for those of you who are not aware, we are going to be running a charity event in honor of the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. It is going to be a $600 prize pool for that as well. On Saturday, November 7th, we're going to be having our open qualifiers who will be entered into the prize pool on Sunday, where 12 other invited teams will be waiting to just duke it out for that massive prize pool. For those of you who don't have either the time or the access to enter the tournament and play on that, you can do !donate in the chat, and you can make a direct contribution to the fund, or you can also purchase some GLG masks, which all of the funds to that will also go towards the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation.
A bit of a tongue twister.
It's a lot of letters there.
It is, yeah. The GLG masks actually look pretty nice. Like, I would definitely get one if you guys need a mask. They're reusable. You can just, instead of wearing the paper ones and having to buy a new pack every week or so, just get one, or you get two, $20, 10 each, no big deal. Money goes to a great place, and you look pretty nice with the face mask on.
Yeah, plus you can stay safe. But we also would prefer if you stayed home and entered our tournament instead, not leaving the house, making sure that you are extra safe and extra distant there. And look at that, folks. We do have our agent selections on the board here, and these are looking pretty close. We have, DLB rocking the Sova, whereas Daikas is rocking the Breach. I can't fault either team for these choices. Breach is absolutely insane right now and only going to get better.
Yeah, Breach is just on a very exponential path of strength right now. I mean, getting the extra buff to their blinds, they were already so strong. Now you get an extra quarter second on each of them. It's almost a whole second if you use them all in succession. And both these teams seem like they're pretty similar across the board. A nice mix of offensive and defensive potential here. A lot of stuns, a lot of smokes, which we've been seeing in the last couple of weeks here. I think that's just going to be the meta for quite some time.
Yeah, and I mean, having that much utility it's just so strong at denying the operator. We've seen teams just really concerned about the big gun, and how do you deny it, and how do you get around it, and how do you just not get insta popped. And as the game has progressed, we've gotten a couple more flashes. We had Reyna introduced, we had Breach get a third flash. People have seen the Omen buffs come through, and so they're starting to pick him up again. And so we're seeing a lot of transition to the actual abilities translating into the gameplay versus just trying to run and gun it and just using the abilities secondary. Obviously, Jet's still strong. Jet is the epitome of using the abilities to be even stronger.
Yeah, I don't think Jet will ever not be fully in the not fully. They'll always have a place in the meta somewhere. It's just the amount of mobility that the agent has with the operator, with any gun, really, is insane. No character, in my opinion, can really match Jet's mobility, unless maybe they'll come out with one in the future that's just as mobile. But for now, having one on your team opens up so many different options, especially on a map like Ascent. There's so many pillars and little boxes you can hop up onto and hide behind, small corridors you can dash into and across. It's a great agent for this map.
Yeah, and it's just a strong agent in general. I know a lot of people want her to be nerfed. I don't see a nerf happening. I'm going to be honest with you. That's my hot take of Jet will almost never be nerfed simply because she has like Lee syndrome, where it's like the community is so ingrained in using this agent and playing around this agent that you just can't touch it. I'm sure that she'll get like some small numbers nerfs or something.
Yeah.
But in terms of like op dash, that'll be in the game forever. Like that will never go away.
Yeah, there's no way. I mean, the players that already enjoy the op, it's a strong weapon on it. So if even with all the nerfs that it just experienced, it's still very, very strong. No weapon has the damage output that the operator does right now. Hello, everyone. Oh, goodbye, everyone. But no damage can match the operator's just one shot, one tap damage. And having that much damage output and that much mobility it's the best combo you'll ever see.
Yeah, and I don't think there needs to be a weapon that does the same job as we are right off the rip. Flash City coming through. Paranoia's flashes. Matt's chilling with a knife out. It does appear that we are on the second round. It appears we missed the pistol, but I would bet you that it is going to be DLB who won it, considering they do have the Spectres. Yeah. And so we are going to be getting a second round on the board there for them. And they're looking pretty good so far on the attacking side.
Yeah, looking at the leaderboards, Koala Noob, Diana Noob are both 5-1, 3-1. So they must have been putting that work in the pistol round and the previous round. So that'll give the attackers, 2 rounds in a row from what we're seeing right now on the leaderboards. And they've been killing it, but we are in that third round gun round. This is DLB's chance to kind of switch it up, get the flow back into their hand.
Yeah, they're gonna have to actually fight through something now, some sort of resistance, not just running, the Spectres into low armor and pistols, but you still need a good defensive setup. And so far we're starting to see a pretty good one. We're seeing this 5-man spread effectively, 2 on A, 2 on B, 1 in mid, sort of 2 on A, 3 on A. I don't know. Reyna, would you consider catwalk, hangar area there A?
Yeah, I would, more so than B. That's kind of like, it's obviously right between A and mid, but I think as long as that door is open and you have the ability just to walk onto A with you're right there, I'd still consider that to be an A setup.
That is 100% fair. And we do appear to be in a bit of a pause here, folks. We are just waiting for somebody to reconnect, possibly. Unless it is a tactical pause, in which case they are just talking about it, trying to figure out exactly why or what they need to do to win this round here.
Yeah.
And we do see a little bit of free cam coming in, a little bit of experimentation, just letting us know exactly what seems to be going on.
Yeah, I think it may have been a DC. We saw that round. Forget who it was, but just had the knife out sitting there in the middle of B, and I'm assuming that's a bit of a DC there. We're working on it. Whenever we get word about what exactly is going on, we will let you guys know. But free cam is nice to see. I'm really glad that they've been adding so much in terms of the spectator client in all these patch notes that they have and all the patches themselves. That they're really putting support for the spectator client here. I'm really enjoying.
Yeah, I mean, they've even received some spectator buffs that were lacking in, League of Legends, right? Like they have 12 observer slots now, stuck to just the 2 of League of Legends, which can make it a little bit trying at times. Sorry, 4. They have 4 spectator slots, my bad, which is better than the 2 that Valorant used to have. But yeah, hopefully, they can take the technology now that it's there and just move it over here. But yeah, I mean, the spectator client in Valorant has been leveling up so fast. Every single patch is better than the one before it, and it's just really good to see. And it's definitely showing when you look at the production value from the people that are there. Like I know Yeti and Impulse, for those of you who don't know, they do a ton of work in the Valorant scene, and they are so advanced in their tech and things like that. You can hit them up on Twitter, and they're always posting different little observer tricks that they're doing, and the stuff is always top notch, and it's only getting better, right? Like it's time and again, every patch brings something new, brings something cleaner. Like when you're getting flashed as a spectator now, you don't also go blind. We get our nice little flash indicator, which again, it came in, wasn't so great, it got improved upon.
Yeah, I mean, it's so nice that they're taking into account, like live spectating, casting for tournaments, but also just content creation, like the free cam, all the stuff you can do with that. It's so good for content creation. Now you can just set up a camera, watch a replay, watch something live, make a nice video out of it. It's just awesome, man. I think that Valorant is going to just continue to improve in the gameplay, in the spectator, in the diversity of the agents and maps and all that. It's so good. Huge shout out to all these guys working on Valorant.
Yeah, and I mean, I think their community intake is super top notch as well. Not many companies, I think, would have just simply reverted a patch like they did. I mean, in fact, when you look at some other genres, maybe some battle royales per se, we've constantly seen patch days on the same day as tournaments, and we've seen some issues with that in the past. So I mean, having Riot be like, hey, our bad, we'll fix it, guys, we'll get it to you later, have fun today, that was pretty nice to see. And so we are obviously back on screen due to the pause. We are trying to figure out exactly what seems to be going on there. I do believe it was still due to that disconnect in round 2. Once we're able to get that player reconnected, though, we'll be able to hop right back into game. And so far, 2-0. Not a whole lot to speak about since the first 2 rounds can just kind of handshake.
Yeah. But if you're on the defense right now, you're down 2 rounds. You are in that 3rd round gun round, and I think both of the first 2 rounds have gone to B. Do you stack B and just sit on B 3-4 members with those Vandals with that full buy and hold down the angles, or do you still try and split just in case they're going A?
I think you kind of have to split, even if you lean heavier towards B. Like you can do like the Sova close on B garage. You could have the Omen or the Reyna, whoever is the better player, flip back and forth to mid. Although what we're seeing is the 2-pronged approach to mid, where we have Omen in market and then Reyna up on catwalk. So that way you can actually check both portions of mid without being exposed to the other one too much. And then what we're seeing right now is we're seeing Killjoy and Jet on A. And so right now you can probably leave Killjoy alone on A and have the Jet more so at the back of B, especially once they get the operator. That'll probably be the preferred position for the most part.
True.
But for now, I think it would be better to have like the 2.5 on B versus the 2.5 on A.
I think I agree with that. Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, it was only a couple seconds into the buy round, so we'll have to see where they end up going. But it's a tough spot. The first couple rounds they can go back and forth so easily. I mean, the pistol round, it can basically be called a 50-50 unless you just are that good with those ghost one taps. So we've seen some players that like they will just walk around a corner, see 4 people, and just 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, you're all dead. Let's get this ace. But if you don't have that type of skill, it's a 50-50 for that first round, and then whoever wins that first round can typically claim that second round because they have the advantage with the economy, and then you get to that third round gun round, and this is the crucial starting point of who's going to take the lead, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen teams in the past even force on round 2 after losing pistol. That was a really interesting strat that we saw at a previous Radiant Arena that worked once out of like 4 times. As we do see, we're back in game. We're back in round 3. Gun rounds are active, and there it is. Pokemon just dominating in the market position. Does take a couple kills for themselves. It is a 3-on-4 though, and Empress already being popped there.
Empress pop gonna be looking for some more Koala. Pushing forward into that back. Might have the opportunity to drop the Silva Will. 3 for them. Ferp. Gonna trade one back onto Koala. Stormy. They know they're in market at this point, and now it's just all about holding, but HK47 drop the spike, put them on a timer, and you have to see them push up, not able to grab that kill. Stormy holds that angle. 38 health left for them. The Sheriff shots going a little bit wide there. It's a 2v1 though, so they should be in a good position.
Yeah, and the Empress has faded away, no longer active, needs to hit all the shots, gets the quick double kill, immediately winning the round. And that is going to be the first round win for Ronin off of Shiny's double kill.
Well, that was, I mean, I thought they were in a good spot being in a 2v1, but if you're actually on top of each other, it kind of just becomes a 1v1. You just hold down the left trigger there, and you're good to go.
Yeah, that was actually insane coming out ahead there. I mean, had they split, obviously, it would be that much more difficult. Yeah. But I mean, just lining up there, working out so well for Shiny, picking up, the round win as well. Now we're back onto gun rounds. I'm curious what the economy for DMC looks like, because you don't necessarily have the best economy after losing round 3, even if you won the first 2.
Yeah, you put all your money into that full buy for the third round, and see right now Diecast only with a Sheriff in hand, so seems like
looks like
a couple
Sheriff.
members, DMC, probably a full Sheriff run, which isn't too bad. You can hit those nice one taps, it's beautiful, but with the Spectres of the defense making it a little bit more difficult. Furfur turns around, will get stabbed in the back by Koala.
That's pretty rough.
Right? Jumps up looking for the second, hits a couple with the third one, will drop Matt. Looking for another. 3K for Koala with just a knife. Dashing through, finds the rest from the members, not able to drop Pokimane. Pokimane finds 2. Shiny gonna grab 1 to even it up to a 2v2.
Yeah, it is still Sheriffs versus Guns, however. We are going to see that because teleport away, but not able to get around the corner. Shiny picking that one up. Turret goes down. 1-on-2, just Diana and a Sheriff. We are going to have to see if they can hit 2 one-taps. They get 1 kill. Going for the second kill. Can't quite hit it yet. Has to reload. Vandal versus Sheriff. Turret there, but it's not enough. Shiny with a 3K. Got to secure another round for Ronin.
Yeah, that's 2 rounds in a row Shiny has clutched up at the very end there. 8 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time for that defuse. Gonna grab themselves a Sheriff and walk away with the victory, tying it back up to 2-2.
And with the Sheriff purchase, I think they should be able to buy up this round as well. Taking a look at the scoreboard, we should be able to see their purchases. And it is tough because even though they bought Sheriffs, they're not super expensive, but you can kind of hamper your 5th round here. We've seen in the past where teams have, they're actually able to full buy. Look at that. They even have an operator for Koala. Okay. Holy moly. They're rich.
And both teams able to afford everything. Koala, though, to make a big difference here with this operator pushing through the smoke. A beautiful shot onto Shiny. Opening
Just
up the
instantly
round.
out of there. Oh. All right, here comes the Rolling Thunder, gonna go off onto the site. Laz Leon gonna be knocked up and disoriented, still alive though. Not able to get taken down by the operator, still alive somehow. We are gonna get the cage dropped by the Killjoy. I'm dating Pokemon coming in on the back. It's a 1-on-3, and it is just poor Stormy left. Leon's gonna pick that up, and all right, Ronin's making a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, they lost the first couple of rounds, but I think they were dealing with their disconnect issue there, and now that whoever's back is they're in full swing. 4 in a row, excuse me, for them now. And yeah, I mean, DMC's economy is starting to take a little bit of a hit. You can see not able to get the full buys that Ronin is, and I mean, the majority of Ronin was alive at the end of that round, so that always helps.
Yeah, I mean, you can see 3 members all above 2K for the side of Ronin. We're seeing a bit of an awkward buy coming out from DMC as well. You know, we're seeing 3 rifles, couple pistols. I'm not sure how I feel about just full buy constantly. I think even in a game like Valorant where it is, you know, 2-13, I think giving up an extra round for the save just to get that extra economy boost can be very crucial, as we do see flashes coming out through. Empress getting popped and the kill finally coming through for Shiny. I can't believe that worked.
That was very, very close timing-wise right there. The Hunter's Fury gonna go a little bit wide Ronin. I mean, they are 4-2 right now. The attackers have to kind of regroup here, and I mean, that was 2 of their members got dropped in the middle of the map, the 3rd one all the way up at A, and it seemed like they weren't really on the same page of where these pushes were going. I mean, they split up very wide across the map. Now it's 2 members just on this A push, and it's very difficult. They don't have the firepower necessarily to take on all 4 of these members.
Yeah, we do see a split here where Koala is able to pick up a kill. We're going to get the knives out from Ronin. Matt looking to get a quick little headshot here. Goes up, gets duck hunted out of the air. Not able to secure the triple kills. Koala. It's not a 1-on-2. Shiny's won these before. The spike is down, and they don't know exactly where Dykes is. Picking up the first kill. They know where he is. Able to get the second for the 3K. And the Hackers finally winning another round.
Keeping it tied. Or not quite tied, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting Ronin does have 4 rounds under their belt, but able to come, you know, stop that assault is huge. DMC now has the opportunity to get a little bit more money in their pockets. They should be able to full buy this round, put themselves back on even footing against Ronin. If they play that round like they just did, they have a chance to tie it up 4-4 and go from there.
Yeah, we're seeing just a complete scatter by coming in from Ronin, wanting to be competitive yet not wanting to spend too much. We do see so many people here onto the A side turrets here. Ferb only having the classic, not able to pick up any kills. Shiny ripping the head off of the enemy operator though, and that should be a big weapon pickup. We do see them trying to recover it, but spikes down, and oh man, Shiny's just hitting shots.
Using the Guardian nonetheless. I mean, that's not a weapon we see too often, but putting in work on the back of the offensive side right there. Dykes gonna drop down Leslie on, almost finds another, but Matt Sheriff will shut it down. Shiny with a 3-piece switching over to the Phantom.
Yeah, gonna be able to pick that up. Diana picking up a Bucky, only to go down for the 4K Shiny.
Not sure about picking up the Bucky there. I mean, you gotta take what you can get on the ground there, but unfortunate trying to move on to that longer range gunfight. Not gonna take a home run and move up to 5-3 now in the leaderboards, and they lost a couple of rounds, but they're still holding on strong.
Yeah, I can't believe the amount of work that Shiny just pulled off with that Guardian there. 2 quick headshots, beating out the operator, and I believe a Phantom before they were able to pick up that type of weaponry. Not even going to be able to pick up the operator though. Is sticking back on the Phantom. 15-5 is an absolute bonkers scoreline, especially only 8 rounds in. That's almost 2 kills a round.
True, it really is. I mean, putting in the work right now and trying to put the team on their back, carrying it forward, but we see a push through mid here potentially. I'm dating Pokemon. Gonna hang back. The Jet looks the wrong way, finds one, will not able to find the second as Diana there for the trade. Matt hanging out on the backside of A. Here's their teammates just getting dropped. As Leon does find one, Matt grabs himself another.
One enemy remaining.
The Empress is popped for Shiny, throwing out the eye orb. They don't know that the left side pocket is busy. Not able to get the flick. Dyke is with the frenzy, gonna pick that up. All right, picking up the Phantom, trying to stay alive. Recon Bolt goes out, gonna not be able to hit the shot. Leon secures the round. 6-3 in favor of Ronin.
Holding it down still. I mean, Shiny not able to be the biggest influence that round. Did get themselves a good amount of work put in there, though. Teammates there to hold themselves up, though. It's always good. You can have your top fragger, but when that top fragger goes down, if the rest of the team falls apart, it's an issue. But seems like Ronin, even if Shiny's not there to just get the 4K, the rest of the team can pick up the slack, and they're all, playing on an even level.
Yeah, I mean, even though you don't get a kill there, you get the Empress out, and you're no longer going to be able to having that, as we are just now trying to figure out exactly what this round score is going to be at the half. We are getting the teleport in right onto the site, letting them know there are 2 members here. We are going to get the jump in, going to pick up the kill. Matt secures the spike, and the rest of the team is trying to get onto the site. The fracture is not going to quite connect. Leon already on a 2K, looking to pick up the third, but it is going to be going over to I'm Dating Pokemon.
Man, if Leon didn't run out of ammo, that would have been a 3K right there. Just no one looked in that direction, able to get the 2 quick kills, taking down Stormy. Stormy was trying to jump around, and they were using their abilities and stayed alive for a little bit, but not able to turn it and get the kill.
Yeah, and so, I mean, everybody is just showing up right now. Only Ferp and Matt with the negative score lines at this moment. But, I mean, they just haven't had them go their way, right? Like, they haven't hit A that many times. They've got 2 spike plants there, but at the end of the day, they are just funneling through this B garage time and again. And we've seen, Shiny just completely take over mid previously. And you get so many kills that way because they took one-on-one duels they weren't, equipped for at that time. And we're going to continue to see if Shiny can really halt this push.
They've been doing well so far. They hear all the shots coming through. Will get revealed. The Hunter's Fury going to come through. Will hit once. Can they dodge out? HK47 not able to follow the pathing there. As Ferp pushes up. Will drop Diana. The opposing Killjoy finding 2 for themselves, actually.
Spike planted.
Spike's still going to go down, though. Paranoia hitting multiple members up on Heaven here. We are going to see Ferp looking for more kills. Going to be able to give that one over to a friend. Leon secures it. Dyke is able to get 1 before going down. But Pokemon once again on the flank.
Should be an easy defuse there, bringing it to 8-3. And this is a scary situation for DMC. I mean, like we mentioned earlier, this is the only chance you have. This is not a best of 3. Not even it's 1 and done, right? If you can't pull it up here in the second half and start to make this comeback, you're looking like you're packing your bags and going home and letting Ronin walk all over you onto the next round.
Yeah, I mean, they're coming into this round not super well equipped on the side of DMC. They do have that Bulldog on their top fragger. I think you would want to swap that around. Maybe the HK47 the Bulldog and take the Vandal over to Koala. But for now, it is just going to be a bit of a push here on to B. Shock Dart not going to quite connect. The Recon Bolt, I think it hit a wall by accident. As we do get the cage coming down. Jet's already onto the side with that Bulldog. Not able to get the kill as Matt just rips it apart. The Hunter's Fury also going to pick up a kill as well onto HK47. The 3 members remaining are completely trapped. It's just the 2 members, excuse me. And they're going to be completely dissuaded by the enemy Killjoy.
Both Killjoy being used this round. Another, oh my goodness, Shiny with another 3K to finish off the round, finish off the half.
Switching sides.
So now we get another pistol round, 9-3. It's not the worst half we've seen in a Pit of Valor. So we are going to have to see DMC win this pistol. And they are on this defensive side now. They will have, the option to stack that B side, as I feel like almost every pistol round on this map goes B. It's not scientific in any sense, but it just feels that way sometimes.
I think it's just it's like a ritual almost, right? Like, okay, pistols, all right, go B. There's no need to go A. It's a little bit harder to get onto A even. You only have that one entranceway or catwalk, but you don't want to go into the middle of the map with pistols. It just opens you up to some random long shot one taps, and pushing B is nice and quick. Shiny gonna be the first opening kill. Diecast able to trade them out, looking for the second. The shots are a little bit shaky though. I'm dating Pokimane will be there for that kill. Matt hanging out in the smoke, looking for anyone, but there's smokes all over the site. Just taking some blind shots. We'll find Koala, also Diana and Stormy for the 3K there at the very end, saving themselves around.
Man, and they just had no idea that they were that close. Was just absolutely demolishing at that point.
Yeah.
You know, just what more can you do at that point, right? Like, you smoked it off, you've tried to push forward, you've tried to get aggressive, and you just can't get the shots on.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, a little bit unprepared on the side of DMC, not ready for that strong push, but Ronin's just hitting the shots they need to hit, man. There's not much you can do about that unless you're hitting your own shots. Another push towards the middle of the map. I mean, all these smokes and blinds going all over the place here.
Ooh. I think they saw Koala there for a split second. Gonna get fractured up a little bit, but there's still just Koala here with Bucky, and they're gonna be walking into multiple members, and they just took the longest shot possible trying to pick it up onto the spawn door there. The judge gonna work out for Stormy. What more can they get though? There's still multiple members here. Oh man, they did get Leon, and that is gonna be 2 kills for Stormy, bringing it into a nice even 3-on-2, and Koala's gonna be able to get a kill with the Bucky. Oh no.
Wow. Must have been a pretty decent long range one. 31 health remaining. Ronin has the advantage in health bars. Unironically, the same 2 agents on either side as well.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see if Koala can pick up a bit of a better gun. There should be, I believe, some here. There's definitely guns in the middle, as we do see the rush onto the B side now. They could be in a position to stop it, but that's a beautiful smoke right now.
Hear all of these footsteps, keeping themselves hidden for now is a smart play there. 13 seconds left. They're gonna have to start this plant soon.
10 seconds
They're gonna
left.
split up on either side. Diecast not able to drop the planter as Matt is there for the trade. This plant
Wait, do they
restarts. Should have enough time to get it. Koala Noob in a tough situation. 31 health remaining. They know where they are, but they can't find the kills as Matt grabs another 3K, bringing Ronin up to 11 rounds to 3 for DMC.
Yeah, that was a pretty close round, surprisingly. You know, we had the buy up there from DMC, and being able to pick up a kill with a Bucky, it kind of always feels good. Like, you feel pretty good about yourself. You're like, man, I really just did that. I'm the best. No wonder I play this game. But, you know, it is going to be another tough buy for them, as Diana's on a Sheriff. They are on SMGs for the most part, but we are going to have to see them win this round. If they do go down here, it means that their match point round is going to be even tougher to get a purchase, but Koala's just running at him.
Very aggressive play. No abilities to help them out. Will have the teammate drop the smoke, looking for some more. Diana was the long shot Sheriff, trying to make something happen. Stormy, though, take one down from Cat, but now it's time for Pokimane and Matt get their revenge, aiming all the way across the map with these Vandals.
Yeah, and it's tough that they took down the only SMG member of Ronin, because now they have to fight into Vandals, and their health bars are not looking cut out for it. They are going to be able to get full control of this A site, plant the spike, 3v2 situation, and they're going to get a recon dart. Not going to quite find anybody just yet, but oh no, just going to walk into Leon's eyesight, and now it's just poor Diecast stuck between the door that's closed and the window that has somebody in it.
Not exactly where you want to be. I mean, at this point, it's a tough decision. Do you try and save? You save the Spectre. It's not the biggest weapon, you know, but it's going to be something going into the next round. You're not going to have the economy just to throw that away. So, yeah, keep what you can. As like beeps away. Like, I was just looking for a bit of an exit frag. You should hear all those footsteps It needs to get out of here, actually. Will they be able to get away? They should, right?
Yeah, they're playing good.
No, never mind. Okay. Well, so much for saving that Spectre. Now you're going into match point with some pretty rough-looking economy, and I don't even know what they're going to be able to buy.
Yeah, I mean, that's tough. For those of you who don't know, when you do run full speed, you get a little circle around your icon on the minimap. And if you're circled, it does not include the spike in it, then you're safe. If you're trying to run away from somewhere and the spike is within your circle, you die. Just so you're aware.
Yeah.
We do see the aggressive push from Koala, though. Shiny just running forward with the orb out. Just going to get completely wrecked there. And we do see Leon going to be able to pick up a counter free kill from Daikez, and it is just trading back and forth quickly into a 3v2, 2v2, 1v2, 1v1. It's just Matt and the HK47 remaining for the map, the game, the entire series here, and the ultimate is active for Matt. Do they know where they are now?
That turret, they will now, planting inside of their own cloud cover.
Spike planted.
And statistically speaking, Ronin, I mean, has the full advantage. They have the bottom fragger of DMC is the last one alive. Does have the Vandal in hand. If they're gonna clutch up, it needs to be right now.
They're gonna get a recon just to try and find out where they are. I think you just send both shock darts into hell anyway, just to be like, they're probably here statistically. But we are gonna get onto the spike. Pros don't fake. We're seeing this slow push coming out. It is not in time. Defenders win, staying alive and picking up the kill onto Matt, as well as just cherry on the cheesecake.
So close. Just a fraction of a second is all that needed to be, you know, to just a fraction of a second earlier in that push would have saved the game. I am just tumbling over my words today. I apologize, everyone, but yeah, 12-4 now. I mean, DMC keeping themselves in the game. HK47 with a big clutch up there at the end, but they're going to need to keep doing that.
Yeah, they at least have some weaponry this time. Stormy's on the Marshall, which is a little unfortunate. The Ares doesn't quite have the same penetration that the Odin would. We are going to see Shiny able to take the head off of Stormy, or Shiny onto Stormy. So the Marshall no longer in play.
You should run.
Everyone's still pushing towards this B site, taking it somewhat slow though. DMC, they have to be careful here. They can't just blindly run in. Oh, is he gonna live? He will, just barely. A little bit of health there remaining. The Killjoy pushing them off the site, as well as Leon ripping through Daikez there. We'll get traded out. Man advantage 4-2 now for Ronin.
Spike planted.
Do you see the Bulldog trying to get something done? Koala Noob now joining the fray, has the Vandal here with the dragon skin. Shiny is going to get the penetration kill, and it's a 1-on-3. 1-on-2 is not going to be enough. It is going to be Ronin with the 13-4 scoreline and moving on tonight.
GG's to Ronin. DMC, you did what you could. I mean, I'm not even really quite sure exactly how they were losing all these rounds. It just seemed like they were just kind of outskilled there, and you know, it's unfortunate, but it happens here sometimes. So yeah, Ronin, they played very, very well every single round that I saw.
Yeah, I mean, that first half was pretty rough. You know, we had Shiny just absolutely popping off. I mean, we mentioned it, you know, had 15 kills in 8 rounds. Like, that is absurd. You're never going to get those consistently. So, you know, you definitely need to be able to take advantage of them when it does happen. And, you know, they really were. Ronin was able to capitalize, make sure that everybody had the economy they needed. And then once, you know, it wasn't Shiny hitting the shots, you know, everybody else stepped up and, you know, carried the load.
Yeah, I mean, Shiny obviously MVP. Like, they were just fragging out. They got a lot of clutches, you know, at the end of rounds and saving themselves a lot of time and effort there. But when it came down to, like you just said, everyone pulled their weight there. So across the team of Ronin, everyone was there when they needed to be. And that's what makes you win games, right? So GG's to you guys, DMC. You know, thanks for coming out. We appreciate it. We hope to see you guys back. Better luck, you know, next time if we do another Pit of Valor or enter the Radiant Arena, if you guys are feeling that. But yeah, I mean, Ronin's going to be moving on in the bracket. I'm not sure if any other teams have progressed yet. I'm trying to refresh the bracket to take a look.
Yeah. I was just going to give us an update on the bracket so far. We had Ranked Demons take it over Sunset Hasharis. That word's new to me. I'm not sure how to pronounce that one. We had Trade Like Pros Red take it over Saucy. We had Maria's Dungeon. Well, actually, we had Novus Esports take it over Small Brains, and then we had Maria's Dungeon take it over Small Brains. So they're going very well forward. And with our match completed there, DLB Ronin is going to be going up against Trade Like Pros Red. So that should be an absolute banger of a match as well.
Yeah, I mean, Trade Like Pros, we've seen them, both of their teams, plenty of times here at GLG, and they got some really good players there, and DLB Ronin just proved that they got some pretty great players themselves. So that match is certainly going to be a bit of a bloodbath. Some real high IQ plays coming out in that one for sure.
Yep, but stay tuned, folks. We were going to kick it to a short break while we get the next game set up for you. Stay tuned. You're not going to want to miss any of this rating action, and we will return shortly. Thank you, and we'll be right back. Still be relevant based off those two things. Massive, just like this push onto the site, is 3 members already down. The last 2 trying to rotate in. They're able to get one with the hot hand. Quinton with the big stop. Oh man, I forgot how to say this name. It's already been a whole week. Suos, I don't remember.
I believe it's Suos.
Chat, help me out.
With Suos, though, picking up that kill, picking up another one onto Darren. Just when you oh, what is that teleport? What is that teleport, Suos? How are you getting away with this?
Looking the wrong way.
Oh, he heard Crazy. He heard Crazy. Can he land the shots? No. Crazy picks up the triple and gives the round over.
You need to get onto the site. Darren's gonna be able to pick one. Cade gets the trade back. Isn't able to finish off the best of the members, however. And Velm, I don't think they're going to be able to do much from this position.
They're going to try. Satchel in to just try to keep pushing in, but Darren picks up a 4-piece.
Close to thrifty round here. Does get headshot by Velm there. Kind of just tore his head just clean off. Spike is down, though, so it is now a retake situation. Velm already with 2. Almost didn't get the 3rd, but taking the round by storm. The defuse is in. There's no way to stop it.
Yeah, that wall is down in a great position. Vince will take down Velm, so at least I like the play. Word's got 4. Finally gets taken down by Boom, but a 4-piece there for Word. Switching out. What? How does he get that flick over Velm?
No way. Dude,
we have seen how well Boom can play with the operator so many times. It's a Spectre versus
Okay. Okay. My heart's back in its place.
I like this play actually from Word. Velm though gonna shut me up immediately. It didn't work out as Velm finally gets the 3rd kill, puts his team up 3-2. But
anything out of interest yet? It is a 3v3, thanks to Cade already taking 1. Darren gets the kill, just barely traded back by Suos. And so now it's Urban onto the site. It's Boom coming up big. Where did he even come from? I have no idea.
I am so surprised that Suos was had the.
And lots of utility being used already. Big Boomba coming out. The blast pack as well going to be able to take down Crazy. Urban trades it back though. Quinton and Darren are just popping off. Now Suos is available on the site. Oh no! Spike down and gets the flank onto Darren.
Suos finds the run it back, so at least
he ran past him.
Yeah, able to turn around just in time and gets the flank, picks up 3, picks up 4. He's got to try to get the ace. Throws out the cover onto C Long, but doesn't know he's there in garage. And he's looking at the wrong angle. Darren, can he get this? Dashes in through the smoke. Doesn't. But it saves the round. It saves the round.
Oh no.
And that is a command thrifty. Try to get the kill from there. Decides to dash in as Urban will find Word. Can't even continue. Suos is going to get taken out by Crazy, and these rifles are just going to take over this B site.
They're just roaming as a mercenary hit squad, to be so spread out to try and make sure anything's done. Oh, man, Cade's going to get Boom perfectly. Oh, Quinton, though, not ready to give up on the run just yet. crazy though is going to put him into a hall of flame. That hallway though, they know exactly where he is. He loses the trade to Cade, and so now the site is ready and open to be attacked. Urban and Word trade kills back and forth. Darren still has the operator though, all the way back down to C. They set up the spike perfectly for him. How does Word have to play this? Word has to get the kill. He doesn't get the shot just yet. He doesn't get the dash out of the ace. And what Darren coming through with the op shot, the last one in the clip.
But he's got angles. He's got one, and he knows where the other one is. Gonna fake the plant, try to turn around. No, he just at the wrong time. Over with 8 seconds left. They've got to get a plant down, and it's just not gonna happen. Boom picks up two.
It's planted. It's planted.
Oh, it got. Oh, how did it get planted? Finally gets taken down. They're gonna be able to get the defuse. Give yourself a bit of, what is this aggression? They're gonna pick up Word. We talked about it in the last match, but it still somehow works. The Suos makes his way into hell and finds Urban.
He shoots his own teammate, but it doesn't matter because they're on the site. They have full control. The spike's down.
And we are so glad here that they don't have friendly fire, because that would have been disastrous.
End up going down to Cade though, and now this huge crossfire between Hell and the wall is just too much to deal with. Cade's gonna pick up a triple and an operator for his troubles, and
but it's three pistols versus rifles. Word is gonna pick up one on the Darren. Suos will find that one as well. Run it back is not gonna be useful. He's not gonna be able to pick that up, and that was. I mean, if you're running into a stack of three rifles versus 3 pistols, you're gonna win 9 times out of 10. As Velm finds Vince, and what started off so strong might just end up in the round not hit these exit frags. He knows that they're gonna back off, and he might have a chance to 1, the 2. He's gonna get taken out himself, but takes the guns out of everybody.
Curveball is definitely gonna start open the play. Oh no, the hot hands got out at the wrong time. Oh, the smoke keeps him alive though. Gets a shot right through it. Fountain trades back. But the spike's on its way to A site. They do need to fight the jet. Does have the operator. We do see Quinton picking up one. Darren drops the spike though. So they know exactly where it is, and they're still picking up kills. Urban kills Quinton. There's one.
Urban knows Urban was here. Finds him though. And that's huge. Looking for the flank on a C, but this is gonna be bad. See who is gonna take on the underdogs. And see if they can prevent them from getting their second crown. And Suos is gonna find Crazy, gets traded out by Boom, but a good opener. Boom though finds a second onto Cade. Vince with the snipe onto Word. This is looking to be the Bully Hunters round. If Boom can stay alive, can't make it happen so far.
This is still a tough round.
The drone in first. Rocket comes out. Is gonna find Vince with the snipe. Won't match it.
Oh, but the one tap from Quinton.
Quentin fights the one tap on Urban, and it's just Darren gun rounds when maybe they shouldn't, or it's not.
Suos has to win this trade.
Shot.
But Urban and Darren, they're still doing work on the other side of the mic. Big paranoia coming on through. Darren's trying to just smoke up, but they know exactly where he is. Cade's going to take him down. Urban's going to take the trade with Suos to go down to Cade. So it's a 1-on-2 situation. Spike still in Cade's hands. Oh, no! Neural Theft comes out as well. They do see somebody sneaking in. Vince picking up the kill. There's only 2 members left. They know exactly where Urban is. The shot doesn't connect, and Suos gonna take down Darren. Quinton as well. They win the round. Attackers win. Quinton with the double kill on the spike. That's a bit of a scary thought. Oh, the one-way smoke is insane. But Velm one taps him through it. Oh no.
The height of the smoke is beautiful. We're seeing a lot more players. Boom is playing very scary up and gets a trade at least, but that's not good enough.
The resurrection coming in through. Urban's not in time to pick up the kill as well. Word's still lagging behind.
Sight gets stolen. He throws down the ultimate. Trying to do something. He gets one, but he can't get anything more as Word will pick up that trade. I love that play.
Position, it's worked so well for him before. Quinton gets an insta headshot. Urban just pick up Celos before going down to Quinton again. Quinton with a triple kill, essentially securing the round, considering Vince is in B. I just don't see how he does a 1v3 right now with the Neural Theft on top of everything. This should be donezo.
Oh yeah, he's got to be very careful. Firing through the box. That's it. Quentin with the 4-piece will secure round 13, secure the win for Zelos.
Still be relevant based off those two things. Massive, just like this push onto the site is 3 members already down. The last 2 trying to rotate in. They are able to get one with the hot hand. Quentin with the big stop. Oh man, I forgot how to say this name. It's already been a whole week. Suos, I don't remember.
I believe it's Suos.
Chat, help me out.
With Suos though, picking up that kill, picking up another one onto Darren. Just when you oh, what is that teleport? What is that teleport, Suos? How are you getting away with this?
Looking the wrong way.
Oh, he heard Crazy. He heard Crazy. Can he land the shots? No. Crazy picks up the triple and gives the round over.
You need to get onto the site. Darren's gonna be able to pick one. Cade gets the trade back. Isn't able to finish off the best of the members, however. And Velm, I don't think they're gonna be able to do much from this position.
They're gonna try Satchel in to just try to keep pushing in, but Darren picks up a 4-piece.
Close to thrifty round here. Does get headshot by Velm there. Kind of just tore his head clean off. Spike is down though, so it is now a retake situation. Velm already with 2. Almost didn't get the 3rd, but taking the round by storm. The defuse is in. There's no way to stop it.
Yeah, that wall is down in a great position. Vince will take down Velm, so at least I like the play. Word's got 4. Finally gets taken down by Boom, but a 4-piece there for Word. Switching out. Can't. Oh, what? How does he get that flick over Velm?
No way. Dude,
We have seen how well Boom can play with the operator so many times. It's a Spectre versus. Oh!
Okay. Whew. Okay. My heart's back in its place.
I like this play actually from Word. Velm though gonna shut me up immediately. It didn't work out as Velm finally gets the 3rd kill, puts his team up 3-2. But
anything out of interest yet? It is a 3v3, thanks to Cade already taking 1. Darren gets the kill, just barely traded back by Suos. And so now it's Urban onto the site. It's Boom coming up big. Where did he even come from? I have no idea.
I am so surprised that Suos was had the.
And lots of utility being used already. Big Boomba coming out. The blast pack as well going to be able to take down Crazy. Urban trades it back though. Quentin and Darren are just popping off. Now Suos is available on the site. Oh no! Spike down and gets the flank onto Darren.
Suos finds the run it back, so at least
he went past him.
Oh!
Gets it.
Yeah, able to turn around just in time and gets the flank, picks up 3, picks up 4. He's got to try to get the ace. Throws out the cover onto C Long, but doesn't know he's there in garage. And he's looking at the wrong angle. Darren, can he get this? Dashes in through the smoke. Doesn't. But it saves the round. It saves the round.
Oh no.
And that is a command thrifty. Try to get the kill from there. Decides to dash in as Urban will find Word. Can't even continue. Suos is going to get taken out by Crazy, and these rifles are just going to take over this B site.
They're just roaming as a mercenary hit squad, you know, to be so spread out to try and make sure anything's done. Oh, man, Cade's going to get boomed perfectly. Oh, Quentin, though, not ready to give up on the run just yet. Crazy, though, is going to put him into a hall of flame. That hallway, though, they know exactly where he is. He loses the trade to Cade, and so now the site is ready and open to be attacked. Urban and Word trade kills back and forth. Darren still has the operator, though, all the way back down to C. They set up the spike perfectly for him. How does Word have to play this? Word has to get the kill. He doesn't get the shot just yet. He doesn't get the dash out of the ace. And Darren coming through with the op shot, the last one in the clip.
But he's got angles. He's got one, and he knows where the other one is. Gonna fake the plant, try to turn around. No, he does it at the wrong time. Overboard with 8 seconds left. They've got to get a plant down, and it's just not gonna happen. Boom picks up 2.
It's planted. It's planted.
Oh, it got. Oh, how did it get planted? Finally gets taken down. They're gonna be able to get the defuse. Give yourself a bit of. What is this aggression They're gonna pick up word. We talked about it in the last match, but it still somehow works. The Suos makes his way into hell and finds Urban.
He shoots his own teammate, but it doesn't matter because they're on the site. They have full control. The spike's down.
And we are so glad here that.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are once again with the Pit of Valor Wednesday night special here at the Great Lakes Gaming Lounges. And once again, I'm the Doctor, being joined by Hawk's Nest. And hot off their round 1 win, we are going to be watching DLB Ronin face off against a very common name here. It is going to be Trade Like Pros Red.
Yeah, a phenomenal team. Both Trade Like Pros Red, Trade Like Pros Gold. We've seen both of them plenty of times here at GLG and all of our Valorant events. Some top tier gameplay out of them for sure. But DLB Ronin, they just proved that they're very good at this game as well. I mean, they had a very decisive win in their last match. It's been a little while, so they're not right off of that momentum. But I think just knowing that they can dominate their previous match like that is going to give them a little bit of fire as we move into the second one.
Yeah, and surprising enough, we're actually heading back to Ascent of all things. So it is going to be another very interesting setup here. I know Trade Like Pros Red have played Ascent because they do play a lot of best of threes, so they find their way there every now and then. So I mean, they're definitely aware of the map. They know how it functions. They know how to play it. They know how to play around certain things. And against a team like this, full stop, Shiny's not going 15-5 in 8 rounds. Like that. That would be absolutely absurd, and I would put them on par to win the event at that point.
Yeah, if Shiny can do that same thing to Trade Like Pros Red, they need to be picked up by like an AM team or something. Like, they are insane. But hey, we can't count them out just yet. We have to see as we get into the game. I hope they can. I mean, that's just some crazy skill if you can do that against this amazing TLPR team. But yeah, we're going to Ascent. I feel like neither one of us in a million years would have said the first 2 games of this tournament would have both been on Ascent. But I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely fine with it. I think Ascent is very slow paced and really lets the teams kind of accentuate their abilities and their skills and how they can do different styles of gameplay, because we can get the rush and we can get the fall back and wait type of gameplay versus like something like Bind previously, where it was wait till there's 30 seconds left on the clock, rush A with a sage wall, spike, and then fall back for the molly play. So I mean, like this map has a lot of different options to play with.
Absolutely, and both these teams have identical compositions, so it'll be interesting to see how that plays out, if they're going to have similar play styles for each player on the same agent, if the Cyphers are going to set up on the same sites, on their defensive holds and whatnot like that. But identical teams should be pretty good here, I think. I think both these compositions are well suited for both the attacking and defending role.
Yeah, I mean, they're identical. It's not often we see identical compositions, believe it or not. It's interesting. I know we don't have that many agents in the game yet, but it's still a rare thing to see this actually happen. And
there's always a little bit of a mismatch,
Yeah, it's usually like one agent, right? Like it's usually just a different duelist, or maybe sometimes swapping like Cypher for Killjoy.
Yeah.
But interesting enough, both teams now rocking the Cypher. They are going to be heading into round number 1, pistol round. It's actually pistol round this time, folks. And so we will get to see these two teams really, light it up at round 1.
I'm interested to see if it's going to be another B rush, and yep, it is. It's fate, man. There's no way you can go onto Ascent in the pistol round and not have everyone just meet in the garage. It's an unspoken rule of this game.
Interesting enough, they're actually good doing it with 4 ghosts. So I mean, the ghosts almost make you think that it would be more of a mid A play, just because you can take advantage of these long range, tap shots and trying to get a quick headshot when there's no armor to prevent it. But I mean, Aiko here with the classic, so tight in this corner, going to be able to take real advantage of that shotgun burst. And with the drone dying, they actually don't know they're there.
Seems like they are they were looking for that middle. You see Dylan still up in that middle. They're going to start moving towards this garage, though. Aiko going to be the first line of defense, not able to hit that first shot. Furp will be there to trade them out. The recon dart will fly. Larry Banks' shock dart will find one couple of shots through the wall to take him a little bit lower.
So now that we do have a little bit of information, it is quickly 3-on-3 action, 3-on-2 action. Remedy's healing up, gonna be able to get the overheal. They know that somebody's in market. Spike should be going down. Nick's gonna be able to win the trade there, and it is up to Remedy to try and get something done. But Pokemon's gonna come out ahead, and now it's just poor old Nick on this catwalk area. Gonna try and get a kill. They know he's there. They're spraying through. Needs to get 2 1-taps. Able to get the first. Able to get the second for the 3K, and that is gonna be pistol round 1 by Ronan.
Beautifully done. I thought they were gonna get some nice wall through the wall taps there, but Nick said, "Nah, I ain't even worried. Just a couple headshots is all you need." Able to save themselves that first round. Ronan gonna go up 1-0. Now they have the opportunity to get some sort of a buy here, and it seems like they are just gonna full send it.
Yeah, I mean, why not, right? Like, you're able to, you know, save the credits, make sure that you can, you know, hopefully get that operator a little bit quicker, even on the attacking side, just to make sure that you know, you're having the best options available to try and win out on the 3rd round. We're gonna see a slight upgrade by picking up the Ghost, but overall just really nothing too much. And look at this, they're so aggressive. Stinger, Remedy coming out ahead, and this is looking pretty good.
Pretty good for TLPR so far. Shiny. Still just a classic in hand. We'll see the turret, and the bot's gonna be opened up to stop that push for now.
And we are seeing a bit of a fall back. They're going to get caught out by that Alarma bot in the mid, but they have market control for now. Nobody's really contesting it, but the door's down, so they're kind of stuck.
They are stuck indeed, and Remedy's just going to be there along with Adder to just demolish them. Ico was the judge trying to get in on the front. Remedy with a 4K though, a flawless round for TLPR.
Just absolutely ran through them with that Stinger. But I've talked about it previously, about the Reddit post a couple weeks ago that said the Stinger was like the best gun in the game efficiently, like credit wise. And this is 2 events in a row now where we've seen proof. And I think it's actually been the Trade Like Pro teams that have actually really stuck to this Stinger. And Remedy's carrying it into the 3rd round. As I say it, they chuck it into the air. Oh no, they're just trading pistols. Okay, never mind. Yeah, they're keeping the Stinger.
Pick the prettier skin.
Why not, right?
Yeah, I mean the Stinger it was absolutely slept on when the game first came out. Everyone said it was the worst weapon, and now it's pushing up, and Remedy's gonna still put it to use as they push all the way up through that B garage. The Spike was dropped. Now it's up to Shiny and the rest of Ronan that are in the mid. They're gonna have to push backwards towards that site, but there's smokes everywhere, and the majority of TLPR is just here lying in wait.
I go with this judge, not going to be able to find one, but the submachine guns and the area is just doing so much work. And it's just 1 member left. Phantom coming in clutch. It is upgraded weapon time for Ico. Finally going to get their first kill. And almost flawless, only losing 1.
Yeah, it was such a smart play. You know, I mean, you do that aggressive B push with the Stinger, and it just has such a high rate of fire, such a high damage output. You can do that aggressive play, and if they're not expecting it, they're going to be caught off guard that little bit of time before they're, you know, able to process seeing you come around that corner. The Stinger has already emptied its entire clip, and you're dead. So you push all the way up through B, you go around the garage, you get that first kill. Luckily, it was a Spike, so they have to sit and camp it, and Ronan just slowly funnels back in, and TLPR get some nice lineup there for themselves.
And we've seen this before, once or twice. The Odin just through the wall, completely shuts down the push. Ico's going to miss a kill. Banks picking up another one as well. And look at it, they're still hunting for more. They're finally forced to reload, but it's just not enough. This is looking like a flawless round. Furp, the only one left alive with a frenzy, and just the spray from the Odin. Alright, we take those.
We're able to drop Ico, but gonna get picked up pretty quickly afterwards. And yeah, TLPR, they know what they're doing on this map. The Odin's ability just to absolutely demolish anyone coming through garage is beautiful. There he gets 2 kills that round from it, and Ronan, they're just kind of getting pieced apart here at the beginning of the rounds, and they're not able to really get an organized push onto any of these sites together.
Yeah, I mean, even almost got the third right at the end there, and it was just for barely eking out a kill. And we're seeing some decisions here coming in. We do see the Empress and the Operator being picked up by TLPR. And that's a massive recon bolt. We're going to just have the hard push through. Larry Banks picking up a double with the Hunter's Fury. I don't think I've seen that ever. Going to be able to pick up a third kill with the Odin. And now it's just Shiny in a 1-on-4. I don't know if this is truly in it. We are going to get the teleport and the smoke out from the Omen. But this is incredibly difficult to try and peruse. The only Shiny moment there was that they had the spike.
Aiko gonna completely shut that one down with the Operator shot, and if there was anyone that was gonna be able to pull that off, it would have been Shiny, but that's tough. I mean, a 1v4, everyone knows where you are. You don't really know where anyone else is. Real rough, and Ronin going down 5 in a row. This is scary for them. Their economy is kind of in shambles right now. They have a pistol. Shiny grabbing themselves that Stinger. Said, hey, I mean, maybe there's something good about this gun I haven't really noticed so far, and hopefully they can make a big play here. They're stacking up on this garage. The TLPR is laying in wait. That Operator around the corner here. The shots ring out. Nothing going to be coming out of it quite yet, but now they're going to be forced to rotate towards the middle of the map.
There.
Yeah, they know that the two big weapons are on that half of the map, so they want to try and avoid those as much as possible, and they're going for a really long route over to Catwalk here. Remedy is able to pick up the kill onto the flanking Cypher, and look at this one-way. Nick is in such a good position to hold this.
Michael's going to find one with the Operator. Nick, a little bit of a spray there. Drop Shiny Adder is going to be here to help out. Remedy's going to push up. Sees there's one more on Catwalk. The shot's going through, trying to dash away to safety, but the spray is there. Remedy going to find the final kill that round, bringing it to a 6-0 for TLPR.
And they're just not stopping. They're playing with no respect right now. And I mean, you can look at the economy. Like, I don't know if there really is a reason to when they can just buy every single round now. Yeah. Like, they have the Odin. You know, Larry Banks is sitting at 8,900 credits. Basically just bought a shock dart, and that's it. And I mean, the rest of the team's not far behind.
Yeah, I was going to say, the whole team is, after this round, if they win this round and everyone, you know, is able to stay up, or majority of them are going to stay up, so you could have multiple members completely maxed out at economy. Ronin, they're switching it up though. They're going to move toward this A5 stacking it this time. The Owl Dart will come through. Won't spot anyone on the site though. I mean, no one's even on the site really. They just have the Killjoy bot set up.
Yeah, and so we do see smokes coming out along with the eyeballs. Hunter's Fury going to land onto one member. Nick's going to get taken down, not able to teleport in time. We do see Ad getting taken down on the top side as well, thanks to Pokemon. And now this smoke is doing so much to deny entry, but it's Odin time. Not able to pick up the kill. They don't know if somebody's there. They're trying to spray through the rest of the wall, but they're not hitting any shots.
Both but no cigar. The shock there will come through up onto Heaven. Gonna steal the vision as Remedy pushes forward with the Vandal. The smoke still everywhere on this site. Ronin has the man advantage, but that's gonna fade away as Larry finds one, but I'm getting Pokemon. Grabs a 4K in reply. Aiko only able to stop one with the Sheriff, and that's the stop that you needed if you're Ronin.
Yeah, being able to keep multiple members alive as well. You steal away the Operator. You know, I'm dating Pokemon just picking up not only the 4K, but the collateral 3K. Just everything working out that round. And the A site can provide these types of chokeholds, right? Like, if you're able to get on there and you can keep control of Tree Room and make sure that, you know, they can't come through a window or anything like that, you force them into such a tiny, tiny corridor. And we saw shock darts come in. We saw smokes coming in. We saw cyber cages just flying through as well, and just everything working out. Matt's gonna get taken down. We'll have to see if they can get even more. The sprays are just not working out just yet, and just in time he has to reload. But while that was all happening, Aiko's picking up a 3K in mid.
No stress there, Ronin. One member remaining. It's just Shiny. Was the top fragger of the last match, where there's just too many people to stop. Remedy's going to grab the last one with the Operator this time. Larry Banks on that Odin is the scariest player I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use the Odin as frequently and as successfully as Larry Banks.
Just Sova things. Like, we've seen Larry pull this weapon out, not just on Ascent where everybody like knows this Sinatra play where they're like, yeah, obviously it's Sova, he's gonna be a B garage and he's just gonna spray. Like that's what they do. Like, we've seen him pull it out on Haven, we've seen him pull it out on Split. Like, there's no map that this guy won't pull this out on.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's an easy gun to use when you have that much time on it. You can just shoot through anything. You find out where someone is, no matter what wall is in their way, they're just gonna hit it. Ico drop Dylan in the back. That will be the spike down, so if they can make a similar play as to what they did before, could be the end of this round as well. Shiny will get caught out with the recon dart. Just a Sheriff and Larry Banks, there he is, spraying, but no need to pray, because he knows he's gonna hit those shots.
Yeah, able to get it on the reload. We're going to have the knives come through. We're actually going to get a kill out of it as well. Still no flawless, by the way. We've seen all these rounds come together, and there still just hasn't been a flawless. Every time it's one member going down, but Larry still picking up kills.
Your man's just a monster with the Odin. I mean, unless they're reloading, the Odin can just fire through anything at anyone. Not a care in the world. 11 and 5, sitting pretty right now. Ronin, they got one round. They have a full buy this round, which is nice. This could be a round where they are able to get a second one. The best they could do right now, 8 and 4 at the half.
Right here. Revealing area.
Yeah, that'd be a bit of a struggle to get back now. As once again,
huge.
Oh boy, Larry just tearing the team apart with his own bare hands. Just I've never
Larry
seen
doesn't care about walls, man.
Yeah, like the Hunter's Fury, I've never seen it work out this well. You know, picking up a double kill the time before that, picking up a single kill and doing damage this time. Like it's just insane.
I think it also comes down to the team play communication. As Larry's gonna pick up another with the Odin. Gonna throw the dart over. I'm dating Pokemon will pop out for a quick 2K. Should clear up the entrance to A. Nick now gonna be weighing in a way. I'm not sure if that door is destroyed or is not dropped yet. It has that option if needed, possibly.
I don't think it's down yet. And so they are aware that this could happen. So we're going to see actually a smoke coming in at the entranceway point. There's somebody on the flank. They don't have the spike yet either. So we do.
30 seconds left. You should
Only
run.
30 seconds left. Oh, that's so bold.
That's rude.
Double smoking on the spike as well, just trying not to get picked through it. Is going to be able to pick up the spike. Will they be able to get away? The answer is no. And with only 10 seconds left, I don't think Pokemon has the time, left, even if they have the shot.
Well, just to find the exit kill for the fun of it. Gonna turn to the left and drop Nick. Has to reload. Maybe he can get a second. Shot's gonna go wide, looking for it. Able to get a 4-piece, almost have an ace, despite their round not going their way at all.
Just padding the stats at that point, making sure you look good even in a loss. 9-1 the scoreline. It's looking a little tough right now for Ronin. They are going to be back on SMGs for the most part. And we're going to have to see if they can get onto a site, because it's just been Larry Banks taking it to him through the wall, and yet he's still not top frag. Remedy has been just absolutely the quiet dominatrix of the Reyna, and look at that. We're seeing lots of abilities being burned. Yeah.
It's really pushing out. There's just so many smokes. It's so hard to really tell where you're going to be walking into on this site. Nick up top, Remedy and Ad are going to find kills for themselves. I'm dating Pokemon. We'll find one, then get traded out. Ico with the knives. Going to look to get on that flank. Nick still up top. Ico's knives not able to find anything quite yet. They're just holding a nice angle there, making sure no one can get on or out of that site. Push around, sees one gets revealed. The knives go flying. Only able to find one. This Shiny's there to trade it out. Nick and Co still up top. Larry Banks is Odin, looking to do some work here as they push forward, looking around everywhere, trying to take the shots through the wall. They're not quite sure where they are. They do see them, but the smoke will allow Shiny to get that kill. Now 1v1, Nick pre-firing, trying to defuse and fake out. There's a lot of time on the line here. fraction of a second, but Shiny's there to stop it anyway. Will E away, but not long enough. They get dropped to the explosion again.
Last round in the half.
So they're winning more rounds. They are going to be coming into the last round of the half with hopefully 4 rifles. It'll be depend on what Ferp's able to pick up here. It will be Matt on probably opting into the Spectre versus potentially the Bulldog. I guess that makes sense.
Jet, I like that.
Yeah, I definitely prefer the Spectre personally over the Bulldog. I'll use the Bulldog a lot, but it's definitely not my main choice. As we do see Adder with the operator just shutting people down, trying to get away out of danger as well. Does have the nano swarms, but there's nobody else on that site. We are going to get the Empress out of Shiny as well.
First pop, they're pushing through the nano swarms. Will be detonated. The turret's still up in the corner. Adder, another operator shot will drop another member. I'm being Pokemon, still trying to find these trades. Larry Banks spraying through the wall as per usual. Not able to pick anyone up this time. Shiny's going to be the ones to find these kills instead, and it's a 2v2. Matt looking up into heaven with a drop. Aiko though. Larry Banks through the wall, going to finish that one off. End of the half, 10-2 TLPR. Only need two more rounds before they're at that match point.
And it all starts with this pistol, right? Like, this is Ronin's chance to try and do what they just experienced. If they're able to get this pistol round win, they're able to start building up an economy, start trying to make sure that they have a chance at this game. Whereas if they end up losing this one, they're at 11-2. And, you know, presumably you lose the second round too due to the advanced weaponry, which means now you're at 12-2, which means, you know, third round gun round is your final opportunity to stay in the game.
Gonna have to hope that they can make it happen here. 10-2. It's a rough spot to be in the start of the half, but we've seen comebacks before, so you can never count them out entirely.
Revealing area.
Larry has a sheriff. That's absurd to me. Why would you buy a sheriff round one?
Larry does not care about what you think the meta should be. He will pick the Odin, he will buy a sheriff. He doesn't care what other people say. He's playing his own game, man. And it's working for him so far. You gotta respect that. I love it.
He's just going for the penetration kills. He's just trying to get him through the wall again.
Larry does not care about walls. They are not on the map to him no matter where he's playing, but a push onto the site has begun. Couple kills going back and forth. Matt will get pushed very hard by Aiko. Able to get that kill. The spike being planted. Dylan trying to find a couple more kills here, but 20 health remaining. It's going to be a rough spot. Shiny will get absolutely doinked by Remedy.
Just the one member remaining in a 1v4 spike down. That is going to be 11 now on the board for TLP Red. And they now have the game pretty securely in their grasp, even if they, maybe if they didn't before, they definitely do now.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you can drop however many rounds. If you lose a round or two, you just save up for a couple rounds. You're in no way being contested for this match point yet. I mean, Ronin has 10 rounds before they even get to that point. If they somehow win the 10 in a row, yeah, then Trade Like Pro should be sweating a little bit. But for now, they're just going to buy what they can and play the same way they've been playing it, and they should have this in the bag.
We do see Nick taking out Shiny in the cat tree area, and so that is going to be the top fragger for Ronin. Already down at round start. Poor Dylan has to somehow survive this engagement, able to get one before going down. I'm getting Pokemon able to pick up a second as well. So that's a 3-on-2 still. Pokemon trying to survive the shock dart onslaught, and it is going to be spike planted, and now the re-engagement can commence.
Everyone's up on heaven, which is a little bit rough. TLPR only has to look in one direction. They're going to put 2 members down in hell. The Owl Drone is going to be used to scout out heaven. We'll find one, but the other 2 are still missing. You can hear the gunshots around the corner, though. Larry Banks. Owl Drone will see that wall fall.
Yeah, get the wall down. They know that somebody's still up in heaven. Remedy's going to pick up the kill there, so now it's just 2 members trying to get on. Larry Banks with a double Aries. He's got the LMG again.
Of course he does, man.
Match point.
It's Larry Banks. TLPR on match point. One more and they can take it home. They can move on in the bracket. I mean, the buy is looking ever so in their favor. Ronin, 3 members with sheriffs. It's going to be a bit of a miracle here. They're going to need to hone in their skills and get these one taps if they have any chance of taking this one home.
Yeah, and they're actually going to go more of a split route here. They do have a member in market and in tree, but it's just full on rush. I mean, you definitely hear these footsteps coming on through. They know that there's a ton of people here. Dylan's going to be able to pick off Larry Banks, which is a huge pickup there. Shiny's able to get one back as well. Guardian going to come out swinging from Pokemon. It's a 2-on-2. Aiko already has a 2K.
TLPR down to 1 member. The sheriff shots rang true this round. Aiko. That updraft to check up into heaven. Just as they walk through that window, they see the door get destroyed. Gonna hold this angle. They have a minute on the clock. Lots of time.
Still, it's a 1 or 2. You can trade this nicely and still have, you know, a good trade idea. If they both swing at the same time, they'll have the shot, but now it's a 1-on-1. There's only 8 HP left. Any shot will do it, and it's not there. Aiko with a 4K.
Beautifully done. I mean, if you're Ronin, you guys have to peek that together. It's a 1v2. Even if they're not there, you got to be able to move together. The shock dart brought them to 8 health. Any amount of damage, any gun in the game will do that. Just need the one shot. So close. But TLPR are going to be moving on. Ronin, unfortunately, meet their end here. They had a great first round. The second one, not as kind to them. But we love to have you guys come out. GG's to both these teams.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think both teams played very well. Trade Like Pros just came out and swung, right? Like that is a map they're very practiced on. They have a Sova player, which means you obviously know that they play that map a lot. But DLB Ronin was lights out in their first map of the night. So, I mean, they kind of got unlucky with the draw, in my opinion. I think I would have really liked to see them, you know, play up against somebody else maybe before that stage. But so that does set up Trade Like Pros versus Ranked Demons in our semifinal match to go along with Irons Inc. versus Marines Dungeon. Still best of ones, folks, until the grand final. So we do have one more match for you before the grands, and we find out which team is going to be, you know, the pit. What do we call this? Pit of Radiant, Pit of Valor, Pit of Valor, the Pit of Valor champion. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's still plenty of teams in the running here. Some great teams that, I mean, if they made it this far, they've obviously proven that they have what it takes to get this far in the tournament. And yeah, we're nearing into the semifinals, the grand finals. So we have a lot of great matches coming up for you guys. So please make sure you stick around for those.
Yeah, and if you haven't already, be sure to check out our Battlefy. We do have a $600 Valorant tournament coming up the weekend of November 7th and 8th. The 7th, we are going to be hosting an open qualifier to determine what team is going to be going up against the 12 invited teams on Sunday. Once again, it is in the Battlefy link down below. You definitely don't want to miss a piece of that. It is in a very good cause's name. It is going to be all going to the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. So be sure to check that out. Let your friends know, let your family know, and be sure to know that we will be right back after this short break.
Picked up on the side here. That's a good first shot by Cody, just able to line it up with ease. Flank coming in too.
Yeah, with no armor, those marshals super dangerous. Mal's definitely hearing these footsteps, sees the bullet go out, so this should be big information. And the spike's actually going to peek mid, and it goes down. Oh no, Mal security. Unfortunately, though, it does get taken down. Val now on the site, taking names, taking heads. Does get one, can get more. There's still 2 members. Oh, no, that was dirty. Just barely seeing the top of the bun. And Val with another triple kill coming out. They don't look like they necessarily want to try and rush into this. Spike carrier's already down. They do have one on the site in the form of the Omen, but the shots coming out from the Spectre just don't ring true. Raise Main, however, going to be able to pick that up. 26 bullets left in the clip. Does get one. Does get traded back. Good healing coming out from Simstra.
Yeah, they took a little bit too long to try to get over there. Oh my god, they're going to get it with like a 1/10 of a second left.
Oh,
it takes 4 seconds to plant the spike. They were able to plant it with about a 1/10 of a second left on the clock.
I think you definitely have to pop the Reyna ult situation. Right now, Simshwa just has to get kills, just has to take economy out. Is only able to get one before going down, however. But I mean, it was still
continuing to 5-man stack each time.
No.
Wow, through the wall, got that Sova arrow. That was beautiful from Razemain. Reloading at the wrong time though. But that was the Sova arrow into B Hall. Through the wall, picks up the 4K. What a
just mow everybody down. It's literally best case scenario.
Oh, what a
like this.
Beautiful curveball. Won't pick up the kill, but hey, Razemain's gonna continue to put in some damage. So quickly and so easily is why a lot of people are calling for the operator nerfs as we're starting to see shots fired left and right. How do you take down the neural theft and not let your team get opened up? As Cody finds Kenneth Train, 7 seconds left on the clock. That spike is just barely going down. They're trying to stop it. It looks like it will get planted in time, or no, it won't! Razemain drops down, sprays the fire. Cody finds Simshwa at the end. And like is that they're trying to use the utility to push in. They made the fake play through A, and now working their way through catwalk.
Oh, you heard that?
Mal is in a fantastic spot to start clicking some heads. He takes 3. What a play, sitting in the smoke. The smoke was beneficial and negligent there as he picks up a 4K. Might be looking for the ace. He does have to run it back.
Man hates walls.
Yeah, he's found at least one, and he finds the kill onto Reckless through the wall. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, and now Val with a nice headshot. Just yet in this 5v4. Purge pushes through, purges out Razemain.
Were to go fully over, they'd get spotted. But they get the flank onto Kenneth. They now know they're there. The Stinger's gonna win out over, but not for long. Cody and Hootie taking names, and they still have the spike. They still have 40 seconds.
Kenneth Trade tries to throw the smoke down. Manatee will find a couple kills or get the trade. At least Kenneth trying to put in some more damage, has to back away. Damage down, but can't find the kill. As Razemain's gonna find a 3K. Purge will take down Hootie, and that's a nice wall taken down, but Purge doesn't care, throwing down so much damage, opens up the orbital strike onto nothing, and I love this. It's a 2v1. Purge sitting on A with the operator will not be able to take down Razemain. Can't pull the trigger in time. Razemain with the 4K gets the operator back. 11-4 for 3 p.m. They turn things around. They'll end up going down somehow. Purge trying to switch over to the rifle or to anything to see if he can't put something in. Razemain and Mal picks him up, but Razemain finds the kill on a Manatee.
Members about to get boosted up. It's the boost play.
Oh, this is beautiful because Purge is not going to see it. He's not going to realize that they just boosted up behind him. He will finally see as he turns around. He's got 3. He's got 4. No, he's got 3. Val will take down Purge. Simshwa will trade out with Mal, but what a play. The boost turning around and a completely disastrous play. Let's see if he can't win this 2v1. He's got 1.
I'll say, if you want a player in this position, it is definitely Razemain with the clutch coming through. Triple kill for him, securing this game win. And man,
decent position. The wall is there. Switching out from the shorty to the pistol, but Hugh is going to pick that one up. Messi finds Subtle. Another flawless round here. A team ace. Everyone in the team picking up a kill, contributing to the ace.
A type of A take again. So they are going to, move a little bit here. We do see a 3-man push from the defenders into long. However, they actually win out, both members taking kills. They do find the spike as well, so they are in full control now. Still 3 members alive in the hookah area though, but for how much longer? Oh, not very long, it would seem.
Yeah, Focus with a beautiful peek, finds his 3rd. This is a good turnaround here for the underdogs, making me eat my words as they immediately are able to turn things around.
Potential.
Oh, that's a beautiful wall. That's a beautiful wall. It's not going to be enough, though. Trades back and forth. The spike is still down. The Molly has not come out just yet. Looks like he is waiting the last second to try to see if he can get it. He's not going to be able to throw it out. Can he get the kill? He gets the headshot, and that Molly is going to burn Warco down. He fires it off at the last second. I wasn't able to see it, but the Molly saves the round.
Planter back there and deny you from being able to defuse it for so long.
Oh,
Man, just cranked him right in the face. Is going to be able to pick up a second one as well. Does get the grenade back, so paint can available, and Cypher's already down to like.
At the moment, at least the Subtle does take down Hugh. Focus is right there. They're going to force the retreat back down through B long, but there's nowhere to go. Well, it could be one of the best series, one of the best matches that we've seen, and it's a quarterfinal matchup as Perry will find the kill onto Messi, notching his first one, and Subtle.
I don't know what just happened there. Subtle was all right. NPR just won this round and left him on 1,100 credits, so they definitely could have been in a much better financial situation had they been able to actually save the operator there. We are seeing the take now come out. Antho and Subtle already get 2. Messi's already onto a triple kill, though. Huge flash play coming out from Antho. Does have the signature ability. Oh, man, that shock bolt's too strong. It already takes down Antho down to half HP. They get him on the recon bolt as well. Harry with the wall bang and gets the shot in hookah. Able to pick up a double kill with all coming out. Here comes the showstopper into the hookah area. Not just kidding. Here comes the Goomba Boomba, but he does get taken out first. Subtle's already onto a double kill. Can't get the third onto Hugh. And so now Messi and Hugh still in.
It's a huge play here for the defense. It stopped the revive. No, Hugh is gonna get the revive, but he gets taken down right after Focus. Just clicking heads and taking names
to potentially give the round away. Perry, though, has the shot.
But they're not the plays that should be being made. Like this 4-man push.
Huge knowledge coming out, though. Messi already able to pick up a triple kill before getting traded. Warco looking for a triple, though, is able to pick up 2, and they're still trading back and forth. Warco gets his triple. 2v2 situation. Spikes down in this fountain.
But they make it work. Messi's able to land the shots. Gets the ace. Out in full favor. The alternate fire there from the Classic. That 3-bullet spread is pretty tight and does pull up a lot of damage, but Titan says, no, you ain't getting that thrifty.
The Jet Ultimate is available. I don't think we're going to see it today, but huge peek coming out. Subtle doesn't know where to look, is able to get taken down. 3-on-3, smokes and blast packs are flying. Perry's going to get the wall.
Float spray as the grenade will pick up Hugh. Great grenade, but the bullet float, the bullet spread there on the first shots isn't exactly dead on when you're in hip fire. There is just a little bit of the float, a little bit of a distance that the first shots can go.
And so now the spike's just, oh man, Messi popping him in the elbow. Are you for real? Didn't land on top of the box.
It's just way too easy for somebody to sit back and let you come to them that angle. That's disgusting.
Oh no! All right, this is getting sloppy now. This is looking no good. The operator's gonna get picked.
Cypher can get from a trap wire. Yes, you're not gonna get like a visual.
35. They know he's there.
There we go.
Oops,
Messi though get taken down by Subtle. Warco's there. They're trying to hold on to the spike. There's a run it back activated. Antho's gonna find a couple. That is huge.
Tough take though. Perry has this operator. Will be able to rebuy if they don't, keep control of it this time. But you definitely don't want to have to rebuy it. It's one of those things you definitely just want to be able to take into the next round. Too close up is Hugh though. Spikes down. Whoa! Picking up 2 kills off the bat though. But it is a defensive-sided win with dire situation now. Does still get 1, though, before getting traded back by Messi. Will Messi survive? The answer is no. Subtle picking that up.
Picked up on the side here. That's a good first shot by Cody. Just able to line it up with ease. Flank coming in, too.
Yeah, with no armor, those marshals super dangerous. Mal's definitely hearing these footsteps, sees the bullet go out, so this should be big information. And the spike's actually going to peek mid, and it goes down. Oh no, Mal securing the round almost assuredly. Tripwire though, unfortunately, though, does get taken down. Val now on the site, taking names, taking heads. Does get one, can get more. There's still 2 members. Oh no, that was dirty. Just barely seeing the top of the bun. And Val with another triple kill coming out. They don't look like they necessarily want to try and rush into this. Spike carrier's already down. They do have one on the site in the form of the Omen, but the shots coming out from the Spectre just don't ring true. Raise Main, however, going to be able to pick that up. 26 bullets left in the clip. Does get one. Does get traded back. Good healing coming out from Simstra.
Yeah, they took a little bit too long to try to get over there. Oh my god, they're going to get it with like a 1/10 of a second left.
Oh,
it takes 4 seconds to plant the spike. They were able to plant it with about a 1/10 of a second left on the clock.
I think you definitely have to pop the Reyna ult situation. Right now, Simshwa just has to get kills, just has to take economy out. Is only able to get one before going down, however. But I mean, it was still
continuing to 5-man stack each time.
No.
Wow, through the wall, got that Sova arrow. That was beautiful from Raise Main. Reloading at the wrong time though. But that was the Sova arrow into B Hall. Through the wall, picks up the 4K. What a
just mow everybody down. It's literally best case scenario.
Oh, what a
like this.
Beautiful curveball. Won't pick up the kill, but hey, Raise Main gonna continue to put in some damage. So quickly.
Oh no, which one of us is gonna start? Hello. Hello, everyone.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are with the Pit of Valor. It is going to be this wonderful Wednesday night. We've had a bit of a caster swap. It is going to be Max on my right now instead of Hawk's Nest, who had to be not on the desk. So we do have our next matchup tonight. It is going to be ranked Demons versus Trade Like Pros. And come on, Max. What do you think we got?
Oh, well, I mean, Trade Like Pros has done a really good job so far. We've seen them play really well on stream. Ranked Demons, I'm hesitant. I want to be an optimist, so I'm not really sure what we're going to see, but Ranked TLPR so far has done a really good job, Doc, and I think they're going to continue it here today.
Yeah, I mean, I think that if we're taking the words of the Ranked Demons opponents at face value, they said they got mollywopped. So I'm hoping that this is a strong matchup because we saw the first game of the day was a bit of a mollywhopping as well, right? Like we saw DLB Ronin go up against like his money crew and do really well. And then they come into Trade Like Pros and it's just a different level. Like Trade Like Pros were just able to do what they saw in round 1 to Ronin. And so now who knows what we're going to be in for here on this third map of the night. It does look like we are going to be heading once again to Ascent. We banned Split, we banned Haven. We do find ourselves on to Ascent. We are going to get Ranked Demons on the defensive side to start. So they do have a bit more agency in how this map goes than we saw in the last time, where Trade Like Pros were on defense and they got the Odin and it was just over.
Yeah, it was just an absolute lawnmower at times in B main especially. But throughout the entire map, the Odin put in work, and I guarantee you we're going to see more of that Odin play again. And you said it yourself, Doc, hold on, I wrote it down because it was so nice. The quiet dominatrix of the Reyna as well. I think that's going to be I can't wait to see some more dominatrix action.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be interesting to see if we do get Remedy on the Reyna. It's a pretty common pick here. And it was, like I was saying off stream, like it was so interesting because they were top fragging, and yet every play we saw, every highlight that was clipped that time was Larry, who was picking up these Odin kills through the wall, or the Hunter's Fury double kills. Like, and then all of a sudden you pull up, the scoreboard, and he's still below Remedy, and we're just sitting here like, what's going on? Where are all these kills coming from?
Yeah, I mean, they were like, they were just like the Bonnie and Clyde of their team, just able to work off each other so well, and that's definitely going to continue into this game. And if it doesn't, that could be the giant factor that brings ranked demons to, above and beyond. And that might allow TLPR to get mollywopped.
And mollywoppings are kind of the name of the game today. It has been the other half of the bracket as well. Maria's Dungeon has played their 2 matches to find themselves in the final, in which case they 13-0 to team, and then they 13-3 to team. So they are sitting pretty in the grand finals, waiting for the result of this match up here between Trade Like Pros Red and Ranked Demons. And right now, look at these agents. They're pretty different from what we've seen so far tonight. We obviously got some similarities in the Omens and the Jets, but we're seeing our first Raze and our second Breach.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see a little bit more Breach, especially now that the patch has been, well, not quite reverted. Well, it's been reverted, but we haven't seen Breach become the full fruition. So a lot of teams are definitely going to start practicing him more. So for when the patch finally does go through and they don't change anything with him, I think we're going to see Breach going to be a mainstay for a lot of the rosters more than they already are.
I was saying this last patch when he got his 3rd flash, I was like, he's broken. Like, he's so good. Like, there's no reason not to pick Breach. And Riot was like, nobody's picking him. Let's just buff him again. And
yeah,
so
why can't they do that with Viper?
Viper's been getting a ton of buffs too. We're starting
but no
to
one's
see.
Playing her.
Yeah, that's fair. But I think that is just comfortability. She does need a couple tweaks. I definitely think she needs to have some funkiness changed up with the wall. But she's right there, right on the cusp. And as we do start our pistol round,
yeah, we're gonna the awkward silence, but that's okay. We're gonna see a huge mid play going on along with B main as well. Echo is gonna try to find those early on picks, but unfortunately the smoke is gonna be in the way. But Doc, that's not gonna stop the defenders right now because Menace already finds one.
Yeah, I mean, just spraying through these smokes. They have the bullets for it. There's no reason not to. Adder going to get full flashed here, and it is going to go 1-for-1. Speed Ico picking up kills. The jump shotgun from Precision brings it into a 2v1, and now it is all on Ranked Demons. Ico, the only one remaining, able to get one, needs to get the second, but the ghost from Polo is too strong.
Oh man, Polo came in clutch right there. That easily could have been a round for the opposite direction. That could have been Echo getting the clutch, but unfortunately that's not what we're going to see on the pistols. And Ranked Demons are going to continue their mollywopping for at least one round, but only staying on the pistols hasn't really been enough just yet. So I'm curious to see now that we're going to see a little bit of a force buy, I suppose, from the defense. They're going to upgrade their weaponry a little bit more. We're going to see full-on classics again from TLPR. So there's some confidence there, but the Sheriffs are going to come out from at least one, and I'm curious to see if that's going to change anything for this next round.
Yeah, I mean, TLPR, they know they don't need the force up here. They can always bring it into the 3rd round, gun round, just, fully prepared. So the classics for now make sense. If they get a couple kills, it's just gravy. We do see Precision picking up the first push, the first kill. That's the word I'm looking for. It's actually super deep too. Holy moly.
Yeah, that was really deep in. I'm assuming that was from B main, and getting a first opening pick from against an attacker there is just not a position you want to be in at all. And losing that first one, the Jet of all agents, is not what you want to be in. But that's not going to stop the rest of the attackers though. They're going to make their way through tree, and with only the Killjoy in the way, this might be a full-on access onto the site.
Yeah, the Alarma bot's all the way in long, so it is going to be just up to the turret to let them know it's there. And look at Stee, not actually going to get any vision. Interesting.
Yeah, Stee is going to back off a little bit, and this is the smartest move they can do because the rest of the team is going to come in like the cavalry charging. ADR is able to find Menace, and that's going to be another one gone. So far, a 4-4, and that's going to be a great start for both teams pretty much as we see the attackers get that site control. But that's not going to stop the rest of the defenders. Stee and Polo go down, and they're able to find some. We see TLPR whittling away, and it's only going to be 2 left. Dubbin out of nowhere, able to get 2. Beautiful work, and no, it's only going to stay as 2, but Havoc is there to bring it back in. Ranked Demons are going to continue to become demons here.
Yeah, I mean, we almost see Dublin picking up the 3K there. Actually dinked them even, bringing them down to just an absolute pixel there. Havik, though, able to clutch it up through the wall. That Spectre's penetration, not amazing, but it was definitely enough there.
Yeah, I was honestly surprised that Dubbin wasn't able to find a third. I really thought that final classic shot would have been all that it took. I mean, it would have been a huge sway in the mark of what would happen in that round, but you know what they say, Doc, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
See some smokes coming out. Mid-control attempted once again. Stee and Adder trading back and forth on the opposite sides of the map. So instantly a 4v4. They're not able to steal that weapon array away just yet.
Yeah, that A push already a little dismantled. The spike is completely gone right now, but we do see a push still going full force from TLPR side going to B. That jet, Echo does not want to stop, but as Steve finds another one in mid, it's going to be up to this B push now to really be the driving force of the match. Echo's able to find one, that's going to be pretty much B site under control, but the race is not too far behind, and Doc, if Havoc can just stay alive and hold these corners, they might be able to make the play of the round.
Yeah, I mean, the spike's still not in position yet, so we are seeing a slow rotation coming out from the last couple of remaining members of Ranked Demons. They're going to get caught out a little bit. Door is down. Echo taking out Polo. TLPR is in a really good position here. They also still have the Hunter's Fury available. Oh, no.
Oh, Steve getting a third one there. Vandal in hand, it's going to be a great start. The lockdown's going to come into play, but immediately gets traded out because of a dub, and though is able to find one and concludes it with a second one. That is going to be the first round for TLPR. That's exactly when they needed it. That was a now or never moment so early on. Their economy's going to be flourishing at least a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, that end round there was pretty chaotic. You know, we saw the blast pack come out, and it almost looked like Havik was gonna have like a really interesting headshot angle off of it. Didn't quite get the shots on target though. That could have been absolutely insane. But so it is gonna be a round win finally over to TLPR. Full gun rounds everywhere across the map. We're even seeing operators in the hands of Ranked Demons. So we will see a very slow, controlled push from TLPR right now.
Now, you're gonna have to remind me, Doc, did we see Dubbin run the Phantom on attack, or was the Odin exclusively on the defense?
It was actually Larry Banks.
Oh, was it Larry? My bad. Oh, no. Well, they're both Sova.
Yeah, and it definitely would have run the Odin on attack, but they won the game too quick. So it was mitigated
Fair
down
enough.
to the areas, as we do see Menace not able to hit the shot and taken down to 3 HP. Still alive though, and still has the operator, so still a very big threat.
We do see one ult on the board right now, and it's going to be from Echo. Going to be with the spike right now, so it could be a good post-plant position to be in. Remedy's able to find Steve, sure, but the spike is already in control on A site. The plant's going to go down, but the rest of the team is going to be stuck in the midst of nanoswarms.
Door gonna get broken down. Polo and Precision gonna be able to pick up kills, and that is not enough. Dubbin finally gonna trade back. Flashes onto the side. It's a 3v3. Turret gonna get some information as Dubbin and Adder trade kills as well, and it's quickly a 1-on-3. Poor Precision is now getting darted, so they know exactly where he is.
Oh man, it's like one of those spy movie laser fields right now for Precision. He's still able to find one, but he's gonna jump down after blinding out everyone in health, and he makes it work. That's gonna be 3 on the board now, but one more. It's gonna be Nick though that shuts it all down. The play not gonna happen there, and it's gonna be TLPR able to even things out. 2-2 now, and that's exactly what needed to happen. Again, a very close call for Ranked Demons. That could have been a huge round for them.
And it does break the economy for the Demons as well. They're forced onto a very short buy now. Meanwhile, CLPR are going to be able to pick up, hopefully, a free round. You would definitely hope that they can win against Pistols. They are Sheriffs, but come on now. It's still Pistols. And I mean, look at Ranked Demons. They're full stacking that A side. There's literally nobody on B at this moment.
Well, you know what they say, they shot the sheriff, but they didn't kill no deputy, except for Menace already gonna go down, and ADR is on an absolute streak, finding Havoc too. Havoc was the only one that really bought a primary weapon, that being, of course, just a Bucky, but even then, that's still a lot more money that you're throwing down just to be picked off immediately.
So the site is fully open. They can tell Dubbin just ripping Steve's head off. We are just going to have the 2 remaining members of Ranked Demons not able to pick up any weaponry because nobody's died yet. Finally, Polo going to pick up a kill though, and Dubbin with the cheeky 3K.
Yeah, Dubin's been able to make these multi-kills work out really well in his favor. A lot of these situations that we see where it's like a 1vx, or even, you know, in the position we saw Dubin in at the end of that round, Doc, they've been able to really get these multilateral kills. The clutches, though, they haven't been able to capitalize on when they matter most. But they're going up slowly on the scoreboard, so ultimately that's what matters most.
Yeah, and it's an interesting situation to find yourself in, because now you do have guns, right? And I mean, we haven't really seen TLPR overcommit to a site, right? Like, they haven't been hard pushing B every round, or mid, or even A. Like, they've really been varied up about it, and they are going to have, you know, the teleport, try and get some information. Polo's forced back to where he was, and so they don't know exactly where he was to begin with. But that teleport sound is going to make Aiko think twice about this push.
You know, it's really funny that you bring up that they haven't preferred a single bomb site. It's been directly down the middle, whether they go A or B, almost every single round. But it's an absolute flurry on the kill feed. TLP are able to knock down enemy after enemy on the board, but it's still a 3v3. Now, there is a lockdown from the Killjoy, and if we're going to see it, we have to see it now. And last time we saw Killjoy use a lockdown in this position, she was immediately destroyed.
Yeah, and it's tough because it is that 3v2 situation. The A site is open, but there's no way of them for knowing that just yet. And we do see them trying to out-mind game them. Adder's going to be able to pick up a mid-lane kill. So it's 2-2, and things are looking pretty good so far for TLPR. They're hitting the shots. They're feeling good.
30
they only have
seconds
30
left.
seconds, though, so they do need to make a decision.
Yeah, we see the rest of Ranked Demons holding these different angles towards the back of the site. They're looking to see who's going to rotate on the B side, but funny enough, no, that's not what's going to happen. They're going to go for A, get the spike down, and now you can see suddenly it's a huge jerking motion. They're going to rush their way onto site, and now or never, are we going to see the same exact formation again, Doc? We need your prognosis.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty comfortable with the Hell setup, because it does make sure that they're both in a position to capitalize. You get the Rolling Thunder, not able to connect with the knives. It's a 1-on-2, and it's not enough. Aiko going to secure both kills, and that is a lot of resources used by the Demons, and they weren't able to get anything out of it.
Yeah, even the knives, Jet ult coming out, did not have any fruition at all, and I really think that was the biggest misplay of the round. Sure, you had a bunch of your friends and your teammates get picked off immediately, but it was a save round, and using your ult to try to make that last second play, that's a real salt in the wound, I think, against Ranked.
Yeah, and especially when you connect onto at least one member too there, I believe. You know, you want to use the Rolling Thunder to take up as much space of the site as possible. So we do see a quick dash in with Menace's. Shorty is able to get one before going down, and that is 100% worth it. 200 credits and you're picking up the kill. That's money well spent, as Adder and Nick just win the round at that point. There's only one member left, and it should be going over to Dubin.
Yeah, I mean, Adder right now has just been on a steamroll this game. Actually, no, let's take that a step further. Adder and Dubin have been able to make so many huge plays almost every single round, but everyone on their team is doing exactly what they need to do, and it just allows everyone to succeed. Look at Dubin right now, 13-4. That is a far cry from anything else we see on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, once again, it's almost 2 kills a round for those of you who are counting. And, I mean, that's pretty good. And we're seeing it reflected in their credit totals, too. You know, multiple members above that 8K point. Even if they lose a couple rounds, they'll still be pretty good. We do see an operator on Menace going to be able to win the trade there on Aiko. Drops the spike as well, so they know that somebody's there. Brevity backing him up, though. Going to let them know exactly where it is. Hunter's Fury does not miss, and is going to be able to get some good damage down.
Oh, Menace going in for that peek again, a little too overconfident, and they got punished for it. That's going to leave the op on the ground available for anyone to get, but Precision's trying to just clear the area as much as they can. The lockdown's going to be in play all over B site, and that's going to make things a little tricky for at least one detained player. Havoc, though, is able to hold down the fort, of course, along with Stee, able to get the headshot as well. The tides are slowly turning for Ranked Demons. They still have that man advantage, but TLPR need to hold the fort just for a tiny bit longer. But as they're blinded, they're mowed down in B main, and suddenly you're down with just Nick. And that's the end of the round right there, Doc.
Yeah, especially when you already had Stee on the hard rotate over to the A side just to cover any type of fall away plan. And so we're still seeing rounds being won. They are able to get the operator in the hands of their preferred agent as well. So it is going to be Menace on this operator. Not having an amazing game this time, unfortunately, is at the bottom of the table, but it's Jet, right? Like, we've seen so many people pop off on this agent once they get access to that operator, and you were able to do it for free this time just by killing the other team.
Yeah, and we saw Menace get that opening pick too. It was just peeking again. It was a bit of a misplay there, and that's what costed their life. If Menace plays it a little bit more carefully, we could see that bottom of the score line go immediately to the top with only a few rounds.
Yeah, just get a tag up with the... Oh, man. The Owl Drone coming in clutch there. Havoc going to go down to Remedy. And we're seeing Menace hold this hard angle, but is feeling pretty squeamish about it as they are rotating. They do get one shot, able to dash out before any more damage comes back. And now the turret teaming up as well. This is a pretty good hold position.
Oh no, even playing it safe, Menace gets taken down. Aiko and Dub unable to pull up and get a double kill on the kill feed. Polo's though able there to get the refrag, but it might be too little too late for these defenders. That last round was the last round we have seen in 5 consecutive rounds where ranked demons were able to get a win. And right now they're finding themselves in a very unfavorable position again. Blinded out and scared, they're able to tide the turns. And suddenly now it's only down to, like you said, the quiet dominatrix, away from the spike and barely having an angle to their name to watch that spike, as it's probably going to get defused in a few seconds. But Remedy takes down Polo, and suddenly now the tides are turning even more. It is a crazy ocean this round, and Precision is going to go for the aggressive play rather than the defuse. He knows what the real issue is.
That is going to be no time remaining, and Remedy peeks out at the perfect moment to secure their 3rd kill of the round, and they're even going to escape from the spike explosion. It's just really smart usage of the time there, and was on such a hard flank because they had actually come through that little tree area there, and we're like, all right, there's nobody behind us, we're free to take the site. And once they kill the members on the site, they're like, all right, we don't know where Remedy is, but we need to defuse. And Remedy just perfect timing, gets the kill onto Polo, and just plays the clock perfectly.
Yeah, if Remedy didn't play the clock and they went for the aggressive play, that would have been another round for ranked demons. But because we saw that very slow play coming out, that allowed TLPR now to be double the points that we see from ranked. Of course, Adder's able to get that a little bit further up too, able to get that opening pick yet again, and it's just stacking upon stacking.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. That was dirty.
Menace had the knives out, was looking for the one tap, just wasn't able to connect. So it is going to be 3-on-5 in favor of TLPR, looking to win this half in a dominating fashion at the 7-3 point if they do secure it here. Polo, though, going to be able to get a nice shot on before going down.
Oh, but Precision stuck inside of Bowhouse right now. But he's able to hold down the 4. He's able to find Dub and Shore, but he cannot find his Reyna. The Reyna able to spray and pray around, able to finally land the final shot, and with a classic of all things, able to find that Sheriff, and it's going to be another round for TLPR. Something is not working for Ranked Demon's side, and I can't put my finger on it. I think they're playing their positioning very well, but they're just being overwhelmed.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it comes down to simply hitting your shot. I mean, even in a round like that where they were so down economically, they were able to pick up some really good kills, a bunch of nice little one-taps, and now they're in a better position. They have Menace on the operator, they have full rifles, like they have full utility basically, and they also have triple ultimates available, and so this is a good round for them to win. They've already lost the half, so they need to just stem the bleeding at this point.
Yeah, I mean, going into the second half with at least maybe 4-7 or something along those lines, maybe even a 5-7, 4-8, anything like that will be a lot better than the situation we see Ranked Demons in right now. Because right now, like you said, they need to stem that bleeding. A suture, something, stitch it up, because they are just guts all over the floor.
Oh, Menace in such an interesting position there. They definitely didn't expect anybody to be that close. Gets a kill, gets out. They don't know where the spike is still, but oh no, look at the garage area. They're flanking in. Don't knife him. Knife him. Oh, man, I thought Dublin was going to.
Yeah, you wish.
I do wish. That would have been amazing. But they do get the kill. They destroy the dart, so they know at least somebody is still here on B.
Yeah, focusing on B side right now, this is going to be a very tense moment for that Raze right now. We've seen this situation before. The Raze holding down Bohos, the bottom of B, able to take down one, coming in from behind, Menace is gone. But now Dubbin able to hold down the fort a little bit more, waiting for his friends to come on by with that spike, is not able to convert and find that kill on the Polo. Echo comes and finds Havoc. That's going to be site control for TLPR, but they're a man down. There's 2 left alive for the defense, but they're almost nowhere near sight. They're separated, and they have the positional advantage each step they take.
You should run.
Ah, the ultimate's so clutch too, because this smoke will not be here for that much longer, and you don't want to get disabled right now, especially with your ultimate out. Not even going to get the chance. Polo's going to take the head off of Ico, and that should be the 4th round win. All right, we're feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
Yeah, they're feeling it indeed, and I mean, each round that goes on by, you can tell ranked demons are finding their adaptability. They're finding their groove right now, because we haven't seen a 5-round streak from TLPR in a little while.
Last round.
Yeah, you can only streak so many times in a half, which is nice. I mean, they get 5 and then they get 2. So they're feeling pretty good about themselves, and if they win here, they will stop the streak attempt from the Demons. And I mean, their economy's been amazing this whole time. You know, 5 rounds in a row lets you get away with a lot of, you know, shenanigans. They're not going to opt into, you know, an operator on this last round of the half, but I mean, I guess they feel they don't need it. And this is an interesting play from them where they're all grouping up at A because they're running right into the operator.
You have to full send it at this point. Fight aggression with aggression. But no! Steve's able to find Ico right off the rip, and it's a trade back and forth on A main. I don't think that's a benefit for ranked demons. We still have the entire TLPR coagulated inside that A site. And sure, a lockdown's in play. That's going to stave off ranked demons even more. It is just a huge snowball effect. And a Hunter's Fury coming out too. Not only that, but an Empress in play. It is just a full-on steamroll for this final round.
One player gets detained as well, not able to defend themselves. Remedy picking that up, trying to get the flank on. Havoc's caught, reloading, and it's an easy triple kill from Remedy, the silent dominatrix.
Ooh, silent dominatrix, my
Switching
favorite.
sides.
But overall, that's exactly what you needed. Everything we saw that round, isolating each of it anyways, is overkill. Every single part of that worked doubly, I would say. The lockdown, the Hunter's Fury, and of course that final triple kill with the Empress, that was all icing on a gigantic sugary cake.
Yeah, and it does secure them the half even more dominantly, right? Like 8-4 is quite much better than 7-5. It doesn't necessarily feel it in a lot of cases, and especially when teams are actually pretty close. Like a lot of these rounds really could have gone either way, minus like a few, but I mean, for the most part, it does seem like that the teams are pretty evenly matched, and the scoreline doesn't have to be 6-6 to prove it.
No, I completely agree with that. A lot of these rounds have ended in very close calls. The Shorty, though, going to be in play, able to find one, blasting his stomach open, and we see the attackers get full control of B. Where's the rest of the defenders? Well, they're making their way over. They're a little slow, but this might prove that Ascent for these two might just be an attacker-sided game.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty quick. I don't think many people are going to expect that type of jet play coming out, especially on round 1. And that's exactly why it works. Like, not expecting the Shorty to be already in your face at round start. Nick trying to get the 180 turn, but Steve was ready for it.
This was a very important round for ranked demons too. They faltered on the last round of the first half, but getting the pistol round, at least they have that early economic boost. They're able to get those weapons. They're able, look at the judges on the board. We see specters and ghosts, sure, but that's what they need right now. They need to overwhelm a team that has been overwhelming them with that better economy now. This is their chance to get the leg up.
Yeah, and they decide to give Havoc not the judge, which is probably the better idea. Can't always just be going ham baloney with, you know, the blast packs there. But Menace doesn't have such a concern. It's already in the back of the site. That is something they're gonna really need to start adjusting for, because that's happened twice now.
How? Menace just got on there like it was nobody's business, Sonic the Hedgehog style. Remedy, though, is going to be the last one alive. Finding one, that's going to be Quick Draw McGraw over there. Almost able to find two, but the judge from the back is able to just blast them away. That was really impressive from Menace. I wish we had a replay of that going on because a blink of an eye, we already see a near death for Dubbin.
Man, this judge play for Menace, it's gonna happen again too. Like, there's no reason to not do it right now because they're either not respecting it, they're not understanding it, or they don't have an answer. And any of those three is just so worthwhile to the team. And they've already started closing that gap. Like, yeah, it's a third round gun round, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, if you remember when Valor was like, there it is again! Oh, he's blinded out too. That's gonna be Menace finding another one. That is my favorite play so far. If you remember in the beta, a lot of people were saying that Jet with the Judge would be the play. Then it transformed into Jet with the Op, and sure, that's where it is now, but plays like that really make me think it's both.
And the round's over. Like, yeah. Menace is gonna steal away a weapon, but like,
Silence.
I don't know, like, it just shouldn't work that many times in a row. And, you know, we are going to see Nick able to pop up here, getting one, getting three, able to get a little bit more dashes forward, but it's Havik with the Vandal able to shut it down. And just, what is like, they tried to adjust for it, right? Like, we saw Dubbin falling back, not quite as aggressively positioned, and was still caught by the flash. I mean, even with the assistance of Aiko trying to, you know, hug that cubby area, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, and keep in mind too, it's gonna be even more beneficial for ranked once that patch goes through. That blind is gonna be even worse. Oh, and with Sky too? Imagine.
I think Sky's not going to be good. That's like my continuous hot take. I think she's not going to be a good agent. But we are going to finally attempt to get an answer. Dubbin finally going to get the kill returned back. But they're on pistols. They're not having the best day right now.
Yeah, and I mean, that kill, though, onto Menace is really important. You could see there were two bodies there as well. They were prepared for it yet again. Aiko's able to find Havik, though. That's going to be Steel able to find their way onto the site. Dubbin is just not having a good time on beat site this game. I think that first kill on the Menace may have been his only kill in the second half.
So far, yeah. I mean, he's just been obliterated by the Jet every single time so far. And I think I've seen a player get detained every Killjoy ultimate, which is pretty insane. Aiko's going to get a 3K with the stolen Vandal, gets traded out, but now it's a 1-on-1. If Adder can pick up a kill here, maybe even a gun, there's not many available, but taps the bomb. Spike still ticking away, gets the shot, and oh boy, they kill the Jet and they win a round. Madness.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, what a thunk.
I only bring a ruler next time.
Oh man, but
it just works.
Yeah, it just works. It just magically works after it working for so many 3 rounds in a row. That was probably the closest round we've seen so far between these two teams. Killjoy versus Killjoy, a single shot with the Sheriff ending everything there. We've been saying this a lot, or at least I have, a very important round, but that was easily the closest we've seen.
And look at that. The Sova player now has an Odin. We saw Larry Banks on it last time, just tearing through people, and with how often Ranked Demons has been going to this B site, you can already see how aggressively positioned he is. Had the same play happen, maybe he's dead again. But he actually dinks them through the wall and brings them down to half HP.
Yeah,
the
bunny
is not feeling so hot.
Yes, D had a bunny hop out of there, make sure nothing else happens. But we do see the knives come out from Menace, and unfortunately not able to see anything right away. Had that Odin player still been there, had Dubbin still remained, that would have been a nasty kill from Menace, but they backed off, rightfully so. And we can see the two defenders, though, holding down from as many solid blocks away from possible, waiting for that Jet to come out. And Menace, after all of that, was still able to find Dubbin.
Yeah, Menace is definitely living up to their name, specifically against Dubbin, who's just been watching a lot of gray screen today. We are going to get the Killjoy ultimate out of Stee, trying to lock down this A site. The aggressive push from Remedy, though. I believe they will get detained. Yeah, they're still within. It is actually going to happen. Havik going to trade back. Menace, though, finding some weaponry, and it is going to be the retake right now from TLPR.
This could be a great opportunity for a retake from TLPR right now. They need to get this retake. They've been struggling the last few rounds, and it has been Ranked Demons attacking side so far. But we see Nick, though, able to find one while blind. It's going to be Polo going down, but with the 2 on Heaven, they need to drop down and see what happens next. They have to play it by ear, and years they do. They blow him off. Adder's able to find Precision, and with only 2 left alive for both sides, Heavy through the smokes are able to find one more. But what's going to happen next? That's the $1 million question. The showstopper's not going to connect, and that diffuser's still going to be protected, it seems, by the defenders as it diffuses. It's over halfway, and Echo falls, but they're able to carry it on, and there we go. The defuse goes down with only less than 2 seconds left.
That was a pretty scary defuse there to hold, but just great peeking coming out from both sides, honestly. You know, we had the Showstopper and the Knives coming out from both Heavy and Menace, and while the Showstopper didn't pick up a kill, you know, there's no harm in throwing it out there. And it was just the discipline from Aiko and I forget who else was there. The other player there. I think it was Adder. Yeah,
I think it was Adder.
But like just really confident there to make sure that your teammate is sticking that defuse and not letting it go early, because if they'd let it go or even died a little bit quicker, they don't get it to halfway, they don't have the time, that's not a 1 round, and the smoke just dissipating. Perfect timing.
Yeah, absolutely. And we also saw how the attackers got completely shut down of their own site. They, for the most part, were on an even man advantage, but all the site denials just forced them away into a very unfavorable advantage or disadvantage. And already we see Dubbin coming in clutch with the Odin, able to find Menace yet again. Dennis the Menace goes down. It's Steve able to pull out that double kill and take care of B site again. We've only seen, I think, 1 or 2 rounds where we haven't seen Ranked not get that plant down.
Yeah, it's such a crucial portion too, because they're getting so many credits because of it, and they're really able to keep, you know, buying up and making sure that they do have the weaponry needed. Steve's actually going to get the kill through the wall. It's just Remedy and the Empress pop. They are going to have to try and get something done. That the Alarma bot combo, though, it's too strong. And 11 now on the, or sorry, 9 on the board for Ranked Demons. The red color threw me off.
Yeah, the colors in Valorant are always a little wonky, you know? But we do see the economy for both teams taking some hits, but with each team winning a round as well, it's kind of null, I would say, almost. If we can bring up the economy one more time just to see, it should be relatively even for both teams to force by at least a little bit. We do see some phantoms, but I think this will be one of the rounds where we see a lot of even weaponry, but we see a full rush coming on the A site.
Yeah, Adder with the Guardian there. Not having the best of times there as Menace dashes forwards with the Judge. So, I mean, that's just... It's how the cookie crumbles on that one. And like you said, short buys coming in. Holy moly. Menace is so aggressive.
Holy moly is indeed. We see Dubbin, the last one alive already, able to find a double on Heaven, but will Menace be the one to shut it down? The skeleton crew's coming. They are out for blood. One of these people on the attack should be able to find it, and it's going to be Polo finding Dubbin. Again, we're seeing what was a very, very large scoreline between these two teams narrow down to a 1-point difference.
Yeah, and the teams really seem to be involved in it too. You know, we saw right at the end there, Dubbin almost picking up a 3rd kill, actually dinked Polo and taking him very, very low. You know, maybe if that's a Vandal, that's a kill. If it's, you know, a little bit differently there. And, you know, that little extra economic boost maybe, you know, wins them around. Now, though, we're still seeing Odins in the hands of the, you know, Sova players.
I'm curious. I'm curious to see what Dubbin's gonna do this round. It's always been an absolute treat to see how the attackers just respond to Dubbin, or sometimes the other way around. The Killjoy double Venn diagram turret's gonna go down, and we're already prepared for a huge slaughterfest.
The Hunter's Fury gonna come out. The 3rd shot actually goes out, but immediately detained. Adder, though, doing good to keep the teammate alive, but there's not much you can do except watch your death happen there. As we do see Adder on the side, dropping the spike actually before going down, but Nick's the only one left, does know where the spike is, but actually needs to kill 3 members and a stolen Odin. So that's incredibly difficult.
Time and time again, this overwhelming aggression has just been so much for TLPR. For both teams, really, on the attack, just been able to swarm over and get these plants down. Of course, the spike is going to go down again this time, and Nick has no choice but to back off. You win this round, Ranked Demons, and it's going to bring it to a 10-10. And suddenly now the stakes have gotten a lot higher for both teams. If anything, the advantage, Doc, is in Ranked Demons' hands. They already went through the trials and tribulations of the defense, and with the attack now in their slot, they're able to do whatever they want, it seems.
Yeah, and I mean, the economy is not doing so hot for TLPR. You know, yes, they're doing, you know, okay. They've won a round. They've done pretty okay up to this point. I think we've seen Dubbin with an Odin almost every round, which granted, it's not super expensive, but it's still a pretty big gun and a pretty big investment to try and make sure you have it every single time, which is why we do see Nick saving here. The Vandal does really count a lot. I mean, looking at their credits once, you know, we get the scoreboard up, I imagine it will be not so hot in favor of TLPR. And yeah, 3K, 29, 38, 31, like this is a save round.
Yeah, it's not preferable, but you're gonna have to remind me where Aiko was that last round, because the rounds where Aiko and Dubbin are able to square up on B site, those have been the rounds that TLPR have been really able to lever their odds or win the rounds. But with Dubbin by himself on B, no one's on B this time, it turns out. No, Aiko's gonna fly up into the air, page out of Menace's book, and the kill feed, an absolute slaughter that's right outside of A. Suddenly, though, things are gonna quiet down as the rest of Ranked Demons have to back off, but the Killjoy remains to stay. That Killjoy, the VIP, oh no, she's gonna back off. But that was a very close call to dropping the spike.
Yeah, that was incredibly messy from both sides. We do see Menace still able to pick up a kill. Just definitely big brain there from Ranked Demons, able to mind game the enemy into thinking they had left. And now they're just full on running to the B site, hoping that the counter rotate had come through and it was going to be open. We do see Remedy, though, with a Vandal. Oh, if they don't check this could be huge. But it is going to be Menace in the air, taken down. Here comes a little bit of danger.
A little bit of danger indeed. Remedy able to find a third kill. This could be huge as the spike is already gone. But no, Stee is there to save the day. Spike is in their possession as Remedy falls. But Nick is the last one alive now.
The turret.
What? Oh no, it's gonna identify where the Omen is. The patch has not gone through. That Killjoy, I think, would have been too far away normally. But now that the spike is down, it's down to a 1v1. Of course, the advantage, the shot goes in the Knicks' favor. Of all places for Stee to go, right into the palm of the Omen. A defuse is in order, and now we see that defuse, or I'm sorry, the scoreline going back in the favor of TLPR after all these trials and tribulations.
It's not over yet, though. There's still a ton of credits on the side of Ranked Demons. They have multiple buys left before they really need to be concerned. And the play there from Stee was, you know, in a way the correct one, right? Like, your turret triggers, you know exactly where they are. They kill the turret. You can 9 times out of 10 assume that they're going to try and continue going that way. But we see Nick actually opting to just completely abandon that idea and was quicker to the punch than Stee was in getting out of that mush area.
I do have to say that original big brain play we saw we saw Ranked Demons do was straight up irresponsible, but it worked out really well.
I mean, even this, they are just completely giving up the site, hoping to play this 5-on-5 retake situation. They already got the Rolling Thunder out. They got pretty much all of the Jet abilities. The Empress being popped here from Remedy, trying to just get any advantage. Nick's trying to peek a corner, but there's a lot of good smokage here coming in. They know one member is indeed Garage. Stee's going to take out Aiko. Stee takes out Adder. Polo picking up Nick as well, and now this is looking very dangerous, and it is Remedy going to be able to pick up a double kill there, and now it's just one member remaining. Dubbin trying to get him out of the air, does get one, but it's traded back by Stee for the 3.
That's exactly what you want to see. Stee has been on fire on this attack. 24-16. We were saying how great Dubbin was on the attack, but suddenly now the tides have turned. We're seeing Polo, Stee, and Menace show up. Of course, the rest of the Ranked Demons too, but in terms of getting those opening picks, in terms of closing out those rounds, Stee has been on fire. Or I guess you could say, pretty close to mollywhopping.
Yeah, I mean, we've just seen a completely different animal come out in the second half. And I mean, that round was once again pretty messy, and we're seeing a short buy come in. We're seeing ultimates available, you know, just making sure that they are getting, you know, sight control. The turret is going to let them know that somebody's here. And so it is going to be Aiko on the shorty. Got to be able to pick that up for free and dash away, but it's the Boombot. Not going to be able to secure it. One member gets detained again every single time. We're still getting caught by these.
I have never seen so many detains, Doc. This is unreal. I think there's been one where there hasn't been at the very beginning of the game, and that was Dubbin. I'm sorry. It was, I think, Steve going for just a panic one. No, it was Adder going for a panic one. Otherwise, this has been the most successful Killjoy utility game I have ever seen.
The damage continuing forward. Havik picking up Dubbin. Now it's just Aiko and Nick and their friend trying to make sure they can get on the site, but it's not looking good. Polo picking up 2 quick kills, and Aiko only had the shorty that entire time. So being able to pick up a second kill on top of everything, that's pretty good.
Match point.
I didn't even see where Aiko got that second kill. It was with the shorty, right?
Yeah, I was in tree.
What? That's crazy. But yeah, I mean, overall, Shotgun Jet has been so underutilized in the last few months, and now that we're seeing so much sight deniability, we're seeing so much utility go down to help kind of stall the movement of a lot of these attackers, or even sometimes the defenders. But in this case, Aiko was able to make this work with a shorty of all guns.
Shadows traveling.
Yeah, I mean, the first kill was pretty nice, not getting all the corners checked. Nick just popping off on precision, trying to get into safety as well. Paranoia coming through, but not able to look left. Menace and Remedy bringing out, taking down the top fraggers on each side. Spike is going to be going down shortly, but this is still looking pretty good for TLPR.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, neither team can be discounted just yet. Ring Demons have been able to show that they've been able to clutch out these situations where the man advantage is double of what TLPR is bringing. I'm sorry, TLPR has double the man advantage. That's what I'm trying to say. Havik takes down Remedy. That's going to be a huge pick again. It's down to Havik now. It's either this or it's going to be overtime. Havik's able to find yet another one. Adder goes down, but that Spike is nowhere to be seen. And Dubbin coming in with the final clutch of regulations, it seems. Now we're going to go into overtime for the first time in this tournament today.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Yeah, and I believe it is going to be the win by 2 ruling as well. That's what the game is telling me. So I believe that to be true. I don't think the game would lie to me. You wouldn't lie to me, right, Riot?
Well, I mean, what about that patch?
Not like that CDPR people, though, right?
Oh. You know, I haven't really followed Cyberpunk, but seeing all these delays, wasn't it supposed to come out like 5 years ago?
Yeah, there are a good number of other issues within the company and the game itself that are not fit for stream. So it is definitely worth looking into if you do get the spare time later on.
But they have Keanu Reeves.
It is a win by 2 game, as we do see Menace with the operator once again, just pushing through, not seeing anybody just yet, but there is somebody there. There's somebody peeking out top. Oh, looks away, not able to hit the shot. They know where they are, though.
Well, this is a dangerous game right now that I think, it is Steve playing. Oh, no, but it's going to be Steve who's still able to make it work. I go taking down Steve, the refrag, but will that be enough? I know this is heart racing right now. Menace is still holding down the fort through. Oh, my God, the wine area is fully under control. The Nano Swarm Menace hanging out with a thread, but gets taken down by a classic. What is it with these Jets and using the most unconventional weapons?
I don't have an answer for you. That was just insaneness, but it does mean that it's a very slow push, and it's given plenty of time for ranked demons to rotate through. And, you know, looking now, the counter rotations have to exist. We can see, you know, multiple members trying to get in good positions. If this Spike goes down in mid, that could be huge. They know exactly where it is. The flash coming through. Aiko not going to go down just yet. Dubbin breaks down the door.
30 seconds left.
But this is tight. There's 30 seconds left, and Havik is just being sneaky.
You can see the gears turning in TLPR's heads right now, figuring out what the next move needs to be. They're going to go through B main, and we've seen this story yet again. Havik, though, is going to be the only one on B site, being overwhelmed now by the enemies, not even able to find one. Adder takes down Havik. Under control of B site, it's going to be completely in the favor of TLPR again. Ranked Demons find themselves on the defense, only one left alive, and that's going to be the end of the round. No, maybe not quite yet. He finds Adder, but Precision still has a gigantic wave to go through. Unable to find the positions or where the last three are alive, he's going to be swarmed by visual denial, and as he encroaches forwards, he's going to be able to get onto the site, but it's a ruse. It's all a bamboozle, Doc, because he's been discovered.
And they get him with the recon dart, and you just see as soon as that activates, everybody just sprays through the wall, and they're just that's
Match
like
point.
a shooting range type situation where you're just like, all right, I'm being sneaky. They don't know I'm here. You know, they might have some sort of idea, but they don't know for true. And then you just hear it go chink, and you're like, oh no. The whole like world just collapses on you at that point.
Just narrowing it, automatically locking on like it's RoboCop. Everyone just tearing him apart like mincemeat. But on a real note, though, this is going to be a very long overtime, I feel. Neither of these teams are able to win their defensive games on a consistent basis, and it's all about these attacks.
As now that we've swapped sides, it is that win by 2, so it is going to have to be TLPR coming all clutch on the defensive side as well. We do see full control coming in, slow rotations coming through. Polo's going to pick up the first kill. There's one member still on site, but it is going to be dangerous to jump the spike. Nobody checked for Remedy. Remedy able to not get a second one, but it is going to go to Havik. And so now it's a 3-on-3-4 situation. Spike going down. Nick makes it a 3v3, and there's not much left. They know where one member is. They tagged them with the owl drone. Spraying coming through. They get more dubbing shots. Flash come through, but it doesn't connect. It's just dubbing on the site. Yes. Oh no, he's
It's only one left alive. Havik, come on, Havik, able to find one, but no, the showstopper right at the wrong time. It's gonna be TLPR able to clutch it out. All after what we have seen, such a close game, and that certainly was not a mollywop for either side, Doc. That was unbelievably close.
Yeah, that was by far and away the closest game of the tournament so far across both halves of the bracket, and now they're heading into a best of 3. Like, you know, they had what was a pretty easy game last time. They fought all the way through it this time, and now they're going up against Maria's Dungeon in a best of 3 for the grand finals.
Yeah, Maria's Dungeon has shown over time to be a really scary team, and if it's anything like what TLPR and Ranked Demons have brought out, I think we're going to see overtime again. I almost guarantee it.
At least once, yeah. I mean, there are a lot of chances for that to happen too. So we are just gonna have to wait and see once we get the map pick out, when the agent picks come in, and we are gonna have to see if Maria's Dungeon are as good as their record is telling us it is. 13-0, 13-3. Maybe they come up against TLPR and it's a different story. We're just going to have to wait and see. That is coming up next, folks. And I know I've talked about the CFF Charity Cup for the Valorant side, but I know that there are those of you in chat who follow GOG who are more of the Call of Duty variety. So if you haven't already, go ahead and click down on that Battlefy link. We do have a tournament coming up this Sunday, also in favor of the CFF, and it is going to be a massive event there. $500 prize pool for Call of Duty Black Ops 4. It is going to be all in favor of the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. So again, tell your friends, tell your family, make sure to sign up today. You do not want to miss out on that opportunity. And for now, we are going to kick it to a short break while we do set up this grand finals for you folks. You are not going to want to miss out. Be back when we are. Still be relevant based off those two things. Massive, just like this push onto the site, is 3 members already down. The last 2 trying to rotate in. They are able to get one with the hot-handed Quinton with the big stop. Oh man, I forgot how to say this name. It's already been a whole week. Suos, I don't remember.
I believe it's Suos.
Chat, help me out.
It's Suos, though, picking up that kill, picking up another one onto Darren. Just when you what is that teleport? What is that teleport, Suos? How are you getting away with this?
Looking the wrong way.
Oh, he heard Crazy. He heard Crazy. Can he land the shots? No! Crazy picks up the triple and gives the round over.
You need to get onto the site. Darren's going to be able to pick one. Cade gets the trade back. Isn't able to finish off the best of the members, however. And Velm, I don't think they're going to be able to do much from this position.
They're going to try. Satchel in to just try to keep pushing in, but Darren picks up a 4-piece.
Close to thrifty round here. Does get headshot by Velm there. Kind of just tore his head just clean off. Spike is down though, so it is now a retake situation. Velm already with 2. Almost didn't get the 3rd, but taking the round by storm. The defuse is in. There's no way to stop it.
Yeah, that wall is down in a great position. Vince will take down Velm, so at least I like the play. Word's got 4. Finally gets taken down by Boom, but a 4-piece there for Word. Switching out. Can't. Oh, what? How does he get that flick over Velm?
No way. Dude,
We have seen how well Boom can play with the operator so many times. It's a Spectre versus. Oh!
Okay. Whew. Okay. My heart's back in its place.
I like this play actually from Word. Velm though gonna shut me up immediately. It didn't work out as Velm finally gets the 3rd kill, puts his team up 3-2. But
anything out of interest yet? It is a 3v3, thanks to Cade already taking 1. Darren gets the kill, just barely traded back by Suos. And so now it's Urban onto the site. It's Boom coming up big. Where did he even come from? I have no idea.
I am so surprised that Suos was had the.
And lots of utility being used already. Big Boomba coming out. The blast pack as well going to be able to take down Crazy. Urban trades it back though. Quentin and Darren are just popping off. Now Suos is available on the site. Oh no! Spike down and gets the flank onto Darren.
Suos finds the run it back, so at least
He went past him.
Oh!
Gets it.
Yeah, able to turn around just in time and gets the flank, picks up 3, picks up 4. He's got to try to get the ace. Throws out the cover onto C Long, but doesn't know he's there in garage. And he's looking at the wrong angle. Darren, can he get this? Dashes in through the smoke. Doesn't. But it saves the round. It saves the round.
Oh no.
And that is a command thrifty. Try to get the kill from there. Decides to dash in as Urban will find Word. Can't even continue. Suos is going to get taken out by Crazy, and these rifles are just going to take over this B site.
They're just roaming as a mercenary hit squad, to be so spread out to try and make sure anything's done. Oh, man, Cade's going to get boomed perfectly. Oh, Quentin, though, not ready to give up on the run just yet. Crazy, though, is going to put him into a hall of flame. That hallway, though, they know exactly where he is. He loses the trade to Cade, and so now the site is ready and open to be attacked. Urban and Word trade kills back and forth. Darren still has the operator, though, all the way back down to C. They set up the spike perfectly for him. How does Word have to play this? Word has to get the kill. He doesn't get the shot just yet. He doesn't get the dash out of the ace. And Darren coming through with the op shot, the last one in the clip.
But he's got angles. He's got one, and he knows where the other one is. Gonna fake the plant, try to turn around. No, he does it at the wrong time. Over with 8 seconds left. They've got to get a plant down, and it's just not gonna happen. Boom picks up 2.
It's planted.
Oh, how did they get planted? Finally gets taken down. They're gonna be able to get the defuse. Give yourself a bit of, what is this aggression? They're gonna pick up Word. We talked about it in the last match, but it still somehow works. The Suos makes his way into hell and finds Urban.
He shoots his own teammate, but it doesn't matter because they're on the site. They have full control. The spike's down.
And we are so glad here that they don't have friendly fire, because that would have been disastrous.
Ended up going down to Cade, though, and now this huge crossfire between Hell and the wall is just too much to deal with. Cade's going to pick up a triple and an operator for his troubles. And...
But it's three pistols versus rifles. Word is going to pick up one onto Darren. Suos will find that one as well. Run it back is not going to be useful. He's not going to be able to pick that up. And that was, I mean, if you're running into a stack of three rifles versus 3 pistols, you're going to win 9 times out of 10 as Velm finds Vince. And what started off so strong might just end up in the round not get these exit frags. He knows that they're gonna back off, and he might have a chance to 1, the 2. He's gonna get taken out himself, but takes the guns out of everybody.
Curveball is definitely going to start open the play. This... Oh no, the hot hands got out at the wrong time. Oh, the smoke keeps him alive though. Gets a shot right through it. Fountain trades back. But the spike's on its way to A site. They do need to fight the jet. Does have the operator. We do see Quinton picking up one. Darren drops the spike though. So they know exactly where it is, and they're still picking up kills. Urban kills Quinton. There's one.
Urban knows Urban was here. Finds him though. And that's huge. Looking for the flank on a C, but this is gonna be bad. See who is gonna take on the underdogs. And see if they can prevent them from getting their second crown. And Suos is gonna find Crazy, gets traded out by Boom, but a good opener. Boom though finds a second onto Cade. Vince with the snipe onto Word. This is looking to be the Bully Hunters round if Boom can stay alive. Can't make it happen so far.
This is still a tough round.
The drone in first. Rocket comes out, is gonna find Vince with the snipe. Won't match it.
Oh, but the one tap from Quinton.
Quentin fights the one tap on Urban, and it's just Darren gun rounds when maybe they shouldn't, or it's not.
Suos has to win this trade.
Shot.
But Urban and Darren, they're still doing work on the other side of the mic. Big paranoia coming on through. Darren's trying to just smoke up, but they know exactly where he is. Cade's going to take him down. Urban's going to take the trade with Suos to go down to Cade. So it's a 1-on-2 situation. Spike still in Cade's hands. Oh, no! Neural Theft comes out as well. They do see somebody sneaking in. Vince picking up the kill. There's only 2 members left. They know exactly where Urban is. The shot doesn't connect, and Suos gonna take down Darren Quinton as well. They win the round. Attackers win. Quinton with the double kill on the spike. That's a bit of a scary thought. Oh, the one-way smoke is insane, but Vel one taps him through it. Oh no.
The height of the smoke is beautiful. We're seeing a lot more players. Boom is playing very scary up and gets a trade at least, but that's not good enough.
The resurrection coming in through. Urban's not in time to pick up the kill as well. Word's still lagging behind.
Sight gets stolen. He throws down the ultimate. Trying to do something. He gets one, but he can't get anything more as Word will pick up that trade. I love that play.
Position, it's worked so well for him before. Quinton gets an insta headshot. Urban just pick up Celos before going down to Quinton again. Quinton with a triple kill, essentially securing the round, considering Vince is in B. I just don't see how he does a 1v3 right now with the Neural Theft on top of everything. This should be donezo.
Oh yeah, he's got to be very careful. Firing through the box. That's it. Quentin with the 4-piece will secure round 13, secure the win for Zelos.
Still be relevant based off those 2 things. Massive, just like this push onto the site, is 3 members already down. The last 2 trying to rotate in. They are able to get one with the hot hand. Quinton with the big stop. Oh man, I forgot how to say this name. It's already been a whole week. Suos, I don't remember.
I believe it's Suos.
Chat, help me out.
With Suos though, picking up that kill, picking up another one onto Darren. Just when you oh, what is that teleport? What is that teleport, Suos? How are you getting away with this?
Looking the wrong way.
Oh, he heard Crazy. He heard Crazy. Can he land the shots? No. Crazy picks up the triple and gives the round over.
You need to get onto the site. Darren's gonna be able to pick one. Cade gets the trade back. Isn't able to finish off the best of the members, however. And Velm, I don't think they're going to be able to do much from this position.
They're going to try. Satchel in to just try to keep pushing in, but Darren picks up a 4-piece.
Close to thrifty round here. Does get headshot by Velm there. Kind of just tore his head clean off. Spike is down though, so it is now a retake situation. Velm already with 2. Almost didn't get the 3rd, but taking the round by storm. Defuse is in. There's no way to stop it.
Yeah, that wall is down in a great position. Vince will take down Velm, so at least I like the play. Word's got 4. finally gets taken down by Boom, but a 4-piece there for Word. Switching out. Can't. Oh, what? How does he get that flick over Velm?
No way. Dude,
We have seen how well Boom can play with the operator so many times. It's a Spectre versus. Oh!
Okay. Whew. Okay. My heart's back in its place.
I like this play actually from Word. Velm though gonna shut me up immediately. It didn't work out as Velm finally gets the 3rd kill, puts his team up 3-2. But
anything out of interest yet? It is a 3v3, thanks to Cade already taking 1. Darren gets the kill, just barely traded back by Suos. And so now it's Urban onto the
What?
site. It's Boom coming up big. Where did he even come from? I have no idea.
I am so surprised that Suos was had the.
And lots of utility being used already. Big Boomba coming out. The blast pack as well, going to be able to take down Crazy. Urban trades it back though. Quentin and Darren are just popping off. Now Suos is available on the site. Oh no! Spike down and gets the flank onto Darren.
Suos finds the run it back, so at least
No, he
knows
went past
that-
him.
Oh!
Gets it.
Yeah, able to turn around just in time and gets the flank. Picks up 3, picks up 4. He's got to try to get the ace. Throws out the cover onto C Long, but doesn't know he's there in garage. And he's looking at the wrong angle. Darren, can he get this? Dashes in through the smoke. Doesn't. But it saves the round. It saves the round.
Oh no!
And that is a command thrifty. Try to get the kill from there. Decides to dash in as Urban will find Word. Can't
Here's an
even
omen.
continue. Suos is going to get taken out by Crazy, and these rifles are just going to take over this B site.
They're just roaming as a mercenary hit squad, you know, to be so spread out to try and make sure anything's done. Oh man, Cade's gonna get Boom perfectly. Oh, Quentin though, not ready to give up on the run just yet. Crazy though is gonna put him into a hall of flame. That hallway though, they know exactly where he is. He loses the trade to Cade, and so now the site is ready and open to be attacked. Urban and Word trade kills back and forth. Darren still has the operator though, all the way back down to C. They set up the spike perfectly for him. How does Word have to play this? Word has to get the kill. He doesn't get the shot just yet. He doesn't get the dash out of the ace. And Darren coming through with the op shot, the last one in the clip.
But he's got angles. He's got one, and he knows where the other one is. Gonna fake the plant, try to turn around. No, he turns at the wrong time. Over with 8 seconds left. They've got to get a plant down, and it's just not gonna happen. Boom picks up 2.
It's planted. It's planted.
Oh, it got. Oh, how did it get planted? Finally gets taken down. They're gonna be able to get the defuse. Give yourself a bit of. What is this aggression? They're gonna pick up Word. We talked about it in the last match, but it still somehow works. The Suos makes his way into hell and finds Urban.
He shoots his own teammate, but it doesn't matter because they're on the site. They have full control. The spike's down.
And we are so glad here that they don't have friendly fire, because that would have been disastrous.
Ended up going down to Cade though, and now this huge crossfire between Hell and the wall is just too much to deal with. Cade's gonna pick up a triple and an operator for his troubles, and
but it's three pistols versus rifles. Word is gonna pick up one onto Darren. Suos will find that one as well. Run it back is not gonna be useful. He's not gonna be able to pick that up, and that was. I mean, if you're running into a stack of three rifles versus 3 pistols, you're gonna win 9 times out of 10. As Velm finds Vince, and what started off so strong might just end up in the round not hit these exit frags. He knows that they're gonna back off, and he might have the chance to 1, the 2. He's gonna get taken out himself, but takes the guns out of everybody.
Curveball is definitely gonna start open the play. Oh no, the hot hands got out at the wrong time. Oh, the smoke keeps him alive though. Gets a shot right through it. Fountain trades back. But the spike's on its way to A site. They do need to fight the jet. Does have the operator. We do see Quentin picking up one. Darren drops the spike.
Hey, hello, hi, Terrain. We swapped casters again. How are you today?
I'm doing pretty good. It's been a while since I've been on stream on the desk. Oh my gosh, my camera just broke. But my camera wasn't ready to go back live, but I am most certainly ready to get back to some Valorant and getting on to Bind with this finals match. between Maria's Dungeon and Trade Like Pros Red.
Yeah, we've come this far. We've seen Trade Like Pros just kind of, well, trade like pros against so many different teams so far. And last set was super close between themselves and Ranked Demons. For a while, it really looked like that was going to be a Ranked Demons game, but Trade Like Pros brought it back from the brink of death at the very end. I'm curious to see what Maria's Dungeon can bring to the table, because so far, Maria and her dungeon have not had really a whole lot of issues so far in this tournament, to be completely real with you. But now, this could be the first actual opposition they face, and TLPR have already faced some opposition in that last set. So this is an even bigger demon to them than the Ranked Demons were.
Yeah, I really want to see how Maria's Dungeon performs into the finals team, because in their previous rounds, I believe the first round they went 13-0 in their match. Second round they had a very similar turnout. I think it was like 13-2 or something. But they've been dominating their scores so far in each of these rounds. And going up against Trade Like Pros, we have a team that's already been in a lot of these tournaments. They've shown up a ton previously and been able to perform in this tournament specifically. And perhaps now Maria's Dungeon will finally get some competition for themselves, as we can see the character picks in this game.
Oh man, before we get to the character picks though, can we just say thank God Ascent is last. We've seen it so much today. Finally, we've got a new map, and of course it has to be probably the most bland map in the game too. It's going to be Bind, but you know what? It's a change of pace and I'm happy about it. But those character picks, like you mentioned, Terrain, we do see a lot of changes on TLPR side. Aiko, no longer the Jet that we saw before. Dubbin's no longer the Sova. Instead, they're going to opt for the Phoenix.
Yeah, I find the Phoenix to be a little bit interesting on Bind. I think it's particularly good because you have a really good access point through mid and just in general the teleporters to be able to use the run it back, bait out rotations, or at least go for kills on other sides of the map and be able to bait plays super easily. I think it's a really good pick in just a lot for primarily the offense. On the defense, it's a little strange. I would think that you would want to pick up a lot of rounds early. But we'll see how it plays out. I think it can definitely work. Flashes being such a big part of the game now, having that on your defensive lineup is going to be huge, considering how I do not believe anybody else on that team has any sort of other blind other than the Omen.
Yeah, not a whole lot of blinds coming out from either side. I'm curious to see where this Nanoswarm's going to go from Adder. It could be a very interesting one. There to go is the Hail Mary already in play. It's going to go behind the truck, immediately activate and find two different bodies. That was practice the hell all right, and that's beautiful to see. Already, though, a complete ambush coming out on the A side. Adder and Remedy able to find two. Suddenly, out of seemingly nowhere, everyone takes damage on MD's side, and they're left kind of squandering of what to do.
Yeah, big push to start out. It really came off the back of those two Nanoswarms, tagging up a bunch of damage. A trade from Adder does get a kill onto Derp. Back here by Revenge. The push from the bathroom and kills from long range. Two more for Trade Like Pros, and they pick up the first round.
There wasn't really much of an opposition there in that first round. So far, it was a really good start for them. A really good start. That play by Adder, where the throw over the wall, I didn't even think that was possible. It's not something you see too often.
Yeah, I know teams do tend to test out their angles, throw grenades across the map, and in places where you can spawn more grenades, make sure you can test out where they land, throw it around. I used to watch CSGO back in the day, testing out smokes from across the map, finding good indicators to land really cleverly placed utility, and you could just see just how perfectly he timed that one, getting the two Nanoswarms right on position, exactly where they needed to be to tag up a bunch of damage by you. Now we're heading into this round, and there's no Killjoy immediately definitely to be seen as far as the nanostorms go. Kill is going to go to Respector. Entry does come in. Revenge falling as well over the Remedy. The men are on point. There's a flash. Then two going to get knocked down, and Dubbin with another one. Taking down Panda. Finding a quick win here with a quick rush through Hookah for Trade Like Pros.
This might sound kind of weird, but stay with me. That round was a fondue round for TLPR. They melted down Maria's dungeon, and they just dipped whatever they wanted in there and ate it up like it was nobody's business. That's what you want to see. And before the round started, you know, I have not come from a CSGO background. Seeing those plays, those utility plays that you mentioned, Terrain, are still a complete shock to me. It's almost foreign to me that you're even able to do that.
Yeah, I'm going to be taking a look at my mic audio for a second here because apparently it's coming up a little bit low, but we'll be back with you in a second.
Swamp grenade.
Oh, but that's okay. We see the molly again coming on out behind the truck. It does land. It takes a few seconds to do so, but it seems like the majority of Maria's dungeon are aware of what's going on. They're not going to fall for that again because that was a huge playmaker for TLPR to win that very first round. Aiko's going to go in for the plant. Hater is able to find Missing Panda, and it's already melting down a ways. Now, I've been a little bit missing what's been going on the kill feed. Maybe if we can look at the end of this round, there hasn't been a lot of kills going against TLPR on the attack so far. Revenge, of course, as I say that, is able to find a double kill, which I think is the first for this game, and Char is able to follow it up as well. But there's only one left alive. It's going to be Revenge, and he's got to do exactly what his name says. He needs revenge for those last two rounds. The spike has gone down, and there's still two left alive. Knowing exactly where he is, it's going to be the Stinger that melts him away, and that's going to be 3 in a row now in the favor of TLPR. Terrain, are you back, buddy?
I'm still having a little trouble with the audio, but
oh no,
I can talk a little bit. 3 rounds going in the favor of Trade Like Pros is very, very big for their economy. When you're on the defense, or rather just when you're down 2 rounds to start out the game, it tends to be the 3rd round gun round where you're trying to find your way back in, trying to catch that snowball from the other team and make sure that you can get back into it with your loser's bonus from the first 2 rounds. Trade Like Pros said no. They're going to push it up to a 3-round lead in their favor. And now with money not really on the table here for Maria's dungeon, they're going to have a lot more trouble. That being said, Jet finds a solo kill, nice one-tap headshot with the Sheriff to take down the opposing Phoenix. Or not Phoenix, oh yeah, it is Phoenix. My brain is mushy right now.
It's one of the guys on fire. But the rest of the team is about to be on fire too, it seems, as we see another collapse from TLPR. We did see them switch it up a little bit more, but Adder's able to get a double kill there. And suddenly, it's the same story round after round. Maria's dungeon's down 2 people, not having any control of the site other than Char being inside heaven. This is going to be their only chance with 2 sheriffs on the board to bring it home. And we do see Missing Panda down below. He's going to be the man on the field. He's the investigative reporter right now to see what he can capture against the enemy lines. He's looking around, ignoring the spike. He misses the first shot, and that's going to be Missing Panda through the paranoid, finding Remedy. Char's going to be down from behind, looking around as well, but he's going to take a different direction. That spike is still ticketing away, and that's going to be less and less time that he has to work with, and that's even before getting the final 2 kills. A sheriff between 2 different Vandals is not the position you want to be in, but Char's able to make one work, but he's picked up the Phantom and realizes this may not be the round for them. And that's okay. Escaping with a Phantom in hand is going to be a great thing for the economy of both sides, but he gets both kills at the very end. Okay.
Yeah, very big for Maria's dungeon to find all 5 kills, because despite losing the round, they are going to get a lot of money in their pockets, and with the Phantom save, this will be a lot of money staying on Charitabus to continue into this next round and look to be able to possibly find a win in one of these next 2 or 3, because he's going to have enough to perhaps buy up a teammate regardless of the outcome of this round. That being said, 4-round start for Trade Like Pros is very good. They are looking to have a pretty decisive lead so far. With the operator pick coming in hand here for Maria's dungeon, this will be a good start for them to perhaps find their way back into this game.
That's going to be a really important start for Maria's dungeons. This is the first time we've seen them have the agent advantage over the entire team. Right now, Zenju is the playmaker. He's able to stand on by and wait for everyone to execute and go onto the site and just operate them as soon as possible. But with a complete collapse of the site, smokes everywhere. It's going to be Ader, though, able to follow up and find that same jet. There we go, though. It's going to be down to a 2v2. Hunter's Fury able to find one, but Echo is still alive. No longer the jet this time. Going to be having the Hunter's Fury at their disposal, but Spike's nowhere to be seen. It's lost in translation, planted down onto the site, and he has to go for a full rotate around.
A full rotate around, but he does still have the time to make that rotation. Vandal in hand would be good for the defense. Both members looking the wrong direction. Coming from Hookah, finds the headshot. Not much trigger discipline there, but still a good pick. Can't get out of there. Using the Hunter's Fury to dissuade the defuse, but that isn't going to be the play here. It's going to be the finish here. A push up far here from Dirtbot. Netting the triple kill over a trade like Pro's Sova.
Maria Dungeons not able to find that round. I really wholeheartedly thought that was going to be a round for them, but no. Terrain, they weren't able to do it. They played too aggressive. The Hunter's Fury came in clutch at the very end, and a very, very unwinnable 1v2 got TLPR their 5th round.
Caution here.
Yeah, still 5 rounds going in the favor. There still will be a full buy here, though. If you take a look at the money here from Maria's Dungeon, they are looking scarce, to say the least. Multiple members going down to 0 credits. Everybody with a rifle. If they lose this round, this is going to be devastating. But once again, I feel like it's been almost every round so far. Zenju does pick up the first blood. Being said, the push is going to be strong. Through the middle towards the A site. Kills going back and forth. Revenge getting a trade. Adder finding one as well onto Dirtbot. 3 members on each squad. 2 members low here for trade like Pros, as the positioning is going to be looking towards the B site. Members of trade like Pros rotating into Hookah, as it's going to be spotted out here by Missing Panda. He is going to be in this CT position, waiting for his team to rotate back. He is going to be blinded out here. Won't be able to perhaps stop this plant from happening. That being said, team is here, and they should be able to find a retake, or at least an attempted retake.
I think this has been, excuse me, 6 rounds in a row now where we've seen the spike go down, and so far, every single one has been 100% of a success. Terrain, we see Maria's Dungeons trying to approach, but they're not having any luck at all this time either. The Killjoy lockdown gonna dissuade them, put them at bay, and it's gonna be full-on control for TLPR, who are very injured, but even then, it doesn't matter. They're able to find yet another round. But you know what? Here's the thing, though. We're able to see adaptability from Maria's Dungeons every single round. We see them manipulating the positioning of their own team every single time. This round, from the one before, we do see everyone playing the same exact spots as before, but we have seen a full stack on B, we've seen relatively full stacks on A, but none of it's worked.
None of it's worked so far. 6 rounds going into the favor of trade like Pros is definitely got to be a scary position to be in. Teams, once you get behind in such a dominant fashion from trade like Pros, it starts to get scary because you don't know what to do. You've tried all the things in your book. You're at 6 rounds behind, and now what other options do you have? Each map is ever so limited to how many strategies you can really pull out to get back into it. That being said, there is another game in the series, and with Adder picking up a kill, it's looking like trade like Pros want to send themselves in a lead heading into that game.
It's going to be a strong start for TLPR right here. Terrain, it's not looking like it's going to be another round for MD. We see Dubbin go on and get a triple kill right in their own spawn, and suddenly now there's only one left alive. Is that Maria herself, Zenju? Able to find Dubbin, sending them to the dungeon, but there's still 4 others on the site. Spike is down. You used your ult for a single kill with no chance of getting the round back in your favor, and here we are again, same old, for 7 rounds.
Yep, saving the Phantom is going to be the play. Perhaps find kill back, but revealing the position, there's still time left to find the kill onto Zenju. So this could be the Phantom coming out of hand. Does find one, does not find the second. Remedy finishing off that round, knocking down the guns. Now it's going to be the 7-round lead for Trade Like Pros. They are looking ever so dominant still. And it's definitely looking good for them. When it comes to Maria's Dungeon, at this point, maybe think about how you want to change it up for the second game, or at least the second half. How might you look into how Trade Like Pros is playing? Check the angles that they might not be so good at playing at. Make sure that you can get rounds back in the second half if you can't get any strategies working here, and make sure that you can win these fights. Make sure that you can perhaps even just find one round to make it a little bit more forgiving for the second half.
No, yeah, you're totally right, dude. Here's the thing, Maria's Dungeon is pretty empty with bodies right now. No one's all locked up or whatever you want to say. It's going to be the ult, though, coming out from TLPR side. We're seeing the full shebang go down on the B yet again, and the slow rotates are hurting Maria so much. Sure, they might be able to find some luck, but no, Adder's there from the side, able to find some, and that kill feed is still pretty red.
Still pretty red indeed. 3 members falling here from Maria's Dungeon. Zenju, though, finding some back. Double kill with the Operator, looking for more. One member going just to the left of the crosshair. It's the 1v2. Can it be the question? No, it will not be. Zenju, the First Blood King, getting knocked down for the last player on his team. 8-0 is the score here for Trade Like Pros. Making sure that there won't be any guns on the table still here for Maria's Dungeon.
Now, we did see TLPR and Ranked Demons go blow to blow against each other with a lot of these rounds going a huge lead. I think Doc said it best. It was a drink for TLPR. They got, I think, 5 rounds in a row, but then suddenly Ranked Demons brought it back on the second half when they were on the attack. Maybe that's what Maria needs right now, is just to be on the attack again and have a little bit more success, because if this carries over into the second half terrain, we're going to see a very quick map 1. Oh, but
actually being able to find the nice headshot while flashed is a decent pickup for himself, especially on the low buy round. Nick making sure that doesn't translate into future kills, though, knocking down Charitibus, making sure his team can get the plant onto the A site. Nice and open position. And a troublesome retake will be what Maria's Dungeon have to find. A 1-tap with the Vandal to knock down Zenju. Going to be making it the 2v4. The members not with any real weapons. This should just be a cleanup here from Trade Like Pros, finding their 9th round win, continuing to really go back to their dominant fashion after a little bit of an icky start to that round in mid.
Yeah, I mean, Trade Like Pros brought it back, right? But this whole game so far has just been a yikes for Maria's Dungeons. We've seen them do super well in previous matchups, but this is just not their map. I'm going to look back really quick. Who picked Bind? I'm not sure, but whoever picked Bind, let's hope it's Trade, because this has been their map choice, hopefully.
This is looking very good here for Trade Like Pros. I am going to be interested how this switches up towards offense. I'm not sure which side Maria's Dungeon is starting out on, but I've seen that a lot of teams really like to start on the offenses. It does tend to work out well for them. Big Hunter's Fury does find 2 kills. Remedy also trading back, knocking down Revenge, and it's going to be the 2v3 now. Like Pros getting the plant down onto the A site, same place as last time. The Cypher and Zenju, 2 people to take this back. It's revealed from Aiko. Going to lose out the trade on Remedy, but Zenju finds it back. 1v1. It's the Killjoy versus the Jet. Both members of the Raiders, and Zenju finds the shot in the first round here for Maria's Dungeon.
Oh my god, it only took 10 rounds, but Maria's Dungeon finally got a round on the board. This is the grand finals. This isn't your open qualifiers or anything. You need to have those rounds on the board if you're Maria. And only getting it in round number 10 is abysmal. And they need to fix that right now for the next 2 rounds, and then for the next 7 going forwards in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of money on the table here for Trade Like Pros, so this is by no means going to knock them down for the rest of this half. Still 2 rounds to go. Sure, it is going to get the momentum back slightly into Maria's Dungeon's favor. Perhaps they'll be able to pick up more now that their morale has kind of been set back up. They've been refueled towards getting back into this game. That being said, it's still difficult. Still going to be at a major disadvantage with kills getting started out. First kill goes to trade or onto Trade Like Pros. Remedy gets knocked down here from the push through Hookah onto the site. It's going to be Trade Like Pros play, but there goes Nick falling very low. Adder as well getting taken down. Revenge with the Hunter's Fury gets another kill back. 2v2 back to the Sova versus the operators. A nice flick there from onto Aiko. Position was revealed for Zenju, but Dubbin is going to have the knowledge knowing where this operator is and stuck in a very tricky place to get out. Between an Odin and an operator is not where you want to be.
I was really, really confused and concerned about Zenju's flank, and then we go, okay, where did that come from? Zenju just like out of nowhere was able to get a really up-close shot. Do we have a replay function? I want to see that go down again. Well, let's talk about what Zenju did that last round. They were stationed up on B long. And as the round was starting, we saw the majority of TLPR go through Hookah and try to make their execute. So what we saw Zenju do was go for the teleport, flank around on A side, go through the second teleport to Hookah to get that positional advantage, and managed to get a 3k off of that. I was really concerned about that play at first, thinking it was too late for them to go for it, but it worked out.
It did work out indeed. Goes back to Maria's Dungeon. 2 rounds in a row now for themselves. Still not too big of a deal for Trade Like Pros. It is still going to be looking a little bit better for Maria's Dungeon. They are getting knocked down a little bit here. A little bit too carried away, but Revenge is able to find a kill back. Not flash, not slowed down. Is going to find a fight with Remedy. Not going to find the win though. Taken down very low is Remedy. Still winning our trade. Zenju the last man to fall. Aiko picks up the kill with the operator. Trade Like Pro says, we want to finish this round off strong. We want to finish this half off strong. 10 rounds to their favor. Now going over to the defense, they're just 3 rounds away from claiming this game.
Yeah, the tides haven't really turned, actually. It's been a full-on tsunami this game. There's no real way to sugarcoat it. TLPR has just been doing such a good job overall. But you gotta give it to Maria's Dungeon. They've been able to win these, well, they did win 2 rounds in a row. I didn't even realize a whole round went by. It was that quick. And that's the verdict pretty much so far. It's just been a running on steamroll for a lot of these rounds, and only 1 round we've seen so far, Terrain, actually ended with that spike going off.
Only 1 round happened to be the case, but now we could see some different plays now that we've swapped up the sides.
Oh!
Big God here from Aiko, knocking down Zenju as soon as the tailwind is over from that B long position. Now with the push through Hookah, it's going to be a play here from Maria's Dungeon to make the aggression. Adder and Aiko finding 4. Aiko with the 3, make it the 4K for himself, taking down Dirtbot and giving the 11th round here to Trade Like Pros Red.
See, that's what we needed Maria's Dungeon to do for the entirety of their defense.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, yeah, it's just bad. Yeah. I mean, you know, I don't want to harp on Maria's Dungeon too much, but when you're in the Grand Championship game and it's 11-2, there's really not a lot of hype behind Maria's Dungeons. They are just not performing the way they need to, and it's reflective on the scoreline too. Dirtbot saving with the stinger right now because they pretty much have to, going 3-14. Dubbin's able to start things off with a double kill, and that is going to be a great start to see for the defense yet again. Again, if they win this round, Terrain, that's going to be match point already.
Yeah, match point already, just starting off this second half is really big, and especially with the 2-man flash double kill that started out is going to be looking very good here for Trade Like Pros. Finding another, maybe Remedy. Zenju getting taken down by that frenzy, and now just 2 members left alive here for Maria's Dungeon. In a difficult place, trapped in market. It's going to be what happens. Dubbin with the 3K is going to close out this round, forcing us over the match point. But also, gun round here for both these teams, so we could see some climbing back from Marie's dungeon, although still very unlikely. Oh,
yeah.
Purchased last round.
Oh, yeah, they did go over the force buy, and, well, we saw how that went.
Okay, never mind, no gun round. Looking very bad for Maria's dungeon.
Yeah, it's DEFCON 1 right now for even the first map. 12-2, a 10-point deficit. Maria needs to play flawlessly for the next 10 rounds straight on the attack. I mean, we saw TLPR do it. There's no real reason Maria can't, but even their positioning has been lackluster on the defense. It's better, I would say, on the attack. The rounds have been slightly closer, but when you have people against you like Adder and Dublin on the board, able to get these multi-kills like it's nothing, you're gonna have to give up map number 1.
Flash hits both members here in this peak. A trade is what happens. Revenge and Adder taking each other's lives, but the push through mid is not going to work out too well. Remedy finding 2. It's down to 2 members from Maria's dungeon. Another troublesome place. Low health on Revenge is going to be looking very good here for Trade Like Pros to close out this last game, or last round of this game rather, force us to the 1-0 lead for Trade Like Pros in the series. But Revenge could have some tricks up his sleeve. He is in this lamp position, definitely a tricky one, and he should fall just a second. Does find the kill. Dubbin knocked down, 1v2, still available. Be able to possibly pick up this round win, but it's likely going to be from kills rather than from planting the spike. Is
30
down
seconds
in the center,
left.
very hard to get to. With the positioning in bathroom, it's going to be rough.
Yeah, it wasn't an impossible situation, but Nick, of course, had the angle and he found it at the very end. The spike is on the ground. Here, Maria, you have to go for it, and it's just going to telegraph exactly where Revenge needed to go, and that's going to be map number 1 right there, and I can't really say I'm too surprised.
Yeah, I mean, after the first half, I'm not too surprised with that finish, though I still really expected more out of Marie's dungeon, judging on their previous match victories being ever so dominant. Having that game be more or less a stomp against them was kind of unexpected. So going into the second game, I would really hope to see more of a performance from Maria's dungeon. I need to double check with this really fast to see which one their map pick was.
I hope they can VOD review in the next I just deafened myself. I hope they can VOD review within the next 30 seconds to see what they did wrong for that entire map, because if they can't fix it now, then we already know who the winner's going to be. But I'm an optimist. I'm really thinking Maria can bring this to a third map tonight, but with the performance we had seen, it straight up came down to just losing gunfights. The utility was fine, the positioning was fine, but these gunfights need to be won, and it's not something we've seen Maria do pretty much in any of the rounds.
Yeah, especially when they went on to being on the offense. They had some really questionable gunfight plays. They were getting traded without even hitting a shot. They were getting traded when it was multiple people being able to peek the same angle, but not finding any shots, not finding any targets. And so I would really want to see Marie's dungeon get their heads in the game, make sure that they can come back, have a strong second performance, but otherwise, it's just going to go over to Trade Like Pros again.
But we're going to have to wait and see at the very end here. We're going to be going to a small break while we get everything all set up for map number 2. And yeah, hedge your bets, find out what's going to happen, go to the bathroom, and we're going to see you guys in a few minutes.
Picked up on the side here. That's a good first shot by Cody, just able to line it up with ease. Flank coming in too.
Yeah, with no armor, those marshals super dangerous. Mal's definitely hearing these footsteps, sees the bullet go out, so this should be big information. And the spike's actually gonna peek mid, and it goes down. Oh no, Mal securing the round almost assuredly. Tripwire though, unfortunately, does get taken down. Val now on the site, taking names, taking heads. Does get one, can get more. There's still 2 members. Oh no, that was dirty. Just barely seeing the top of the bun. And Val with another triple kill coming out. They don't look like they necessarily want to try and rush into this. Spike carrier's already down. They do have one on the site in the form of the Omen, but the shots coming out from the Spectre just don't ring true. Raze main, however, going to be able to pick that up. 26 bullets left in the clip. Does get one. Does get traded back. Good healing coming out from Simstra.
Yeah, they took a little bit too long to try to get over there. Oh my god, they're going to get it with like a 10th of a second left.
Oh,
it takes 4 seconds to plant the spike. They were able to plant it with about a 10th of a second left on the clock.
I think you definitely have to pop the Reyna ult situation. Right now, Simshwa just has to get kills, just has to take economy out. Is only able to get one before going down, however. But I mean, it was still
continuing to 5-man stack each time.
No.
Wow, through the wall, got that Sova arrow. That was beautiful from Raze main. Reloading at the wrong time though. But that was the Sova arrow into B hall. Through the wall, picks up the 4K. What a
just mow everybody down. It's literally best case scenario.
Oh, what a
like this.
Beautiful curveball. Won't pick up the kill, but hey, Raze main's gonna continue to put in some damage. So quickly and so easily is why a lot of people are calling for the operator nerfs as we're starting to see shots fired left and right. How do you take down the neural theft and not let your team get opened up? As Cody finds Kenneth Train, 7 seconds left on the clock. That spike is just barely going down. They're trying to stop it. It looks like it will get planted in time, or no, it won't! Raze main drops down, sprays the fire. Cody finds Simshu at the end. And like is that they're trying to use the utility to push in. They made the fake play through A, and now working their way through catwalk.
Oh, you heard that?
Mal is in a fantastic spot to start clicking some heads. He takes 3. What a play, sitting in the smoke. The smoke was beneficial and negligent there as he picks up a 4K. Might be looking for the ace. He does have to run it back.
Man hates walls.
Yeah, he's found at least one, and he finds the kill onto Reckless through the wall. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, and now Val with a nice headshot. Just yet in this 5v4. Purge pushes through. Purges out Raze main. Takes
where to go fully over. They'd get spotted. But oh, they get the flank on the Kenneth. They now know they're there. The Stinger's gonna win out over, but not for long. Cody and Hootie taking names. And they still have the spike. They still have 40 seconds.
Kenneth Trade tries to throw the smoke down. Manatee will find a couple kills or get the trade. At least Kenneth trying to put in some more damage, has to back away. Damage down, but can't find the kill. His Raze mate's gonna find a 3K. Purge will take down Hootie, and that's a nice wall taken down, but Purge doesn't care. Throw it.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We had an interesting and very quick map number 1. My name is Keg, and with me, of course, is Terrain. Hello, Terrain. Maria's Dungeons had a bit of a difficult time.
Yeah, a little bit of a difficult time. And then the game 13-2 isn't exactly the way you want to start off in the grand finals. Also, not sure why our overlay says they have a win right now, but they had a little bit of struggle. Maybe they'll come back in this game and prove the overlay right. They could be able to find themselves this map to win. I do think that they do have potential. We have seen them show up on scoreboards in previous matches. Could have just been bracket RNG that got them to be in a very good, favorable spot. They could be in a very handsome position. But that being said, we are heading into the second game, and there are some changes on what these teams picked up. I believe Charitabus is on a different character. He's on the Killjoy now, whereas in the previous game, he was on Phoenix. So switching up the playstyle entirely is that player.
Yeah, we're going to see new strategies come out from both teams. Haven is a far cry from anything else we've seen on any other map in this game. So new strategies, and I would say much more coordinated strategies need to be employed here from both teams. And TLPR, they've proven they can do that time and time again. Maria's Dungeons, like you said, man, they've been able to in the past, but none of that matters now. They have to win this map, or they're going to have to say goodbye with a 0-point score margin. That one win that you see on the screen, that might be the only phantom win they see here today on stream.
Now, that being said, they are going to be starting on attack in this game, and teams have tended to favor the attacking position in most of our matches, and most of the matches that I've casted in general. So Maria's Dungeon possibly could find some early round wins here, especially on Haven, a big map for attackers. They're able to have multiple sites to pressure, so it really helps out for attackers and not so much the defense, as they need to split themselves up a bit more and be more reliant on finding good information in the early round.
Yeah, absolutely. Attack on Haven can be a whole crazy beast, and this needs to be Maria's opportunity this early on to show what they can do. You have the opportunity to give so many crazy big brain plays as an attacker, whereas the rotates for a defender on this map can be unbelievably slow. If you thought defense rotates on Bind were slow, when it comes to Haven, it can be exponentially worse, and it all comes down to how Maria wants to bring that spike to the goal line.
I mean, that being said, Haven does have two main routes to get across the entire map for the defenders, so they still have options as to how they rotate. Though it is going to be the early garage push here for Maria's Dungeon, going to be finding actually no kills as Dubbin picks up 2, knocking down this attack very early on. The C push is not going to work out so well, but Charitabus does find 2, finding that headshot onto Adder, knocked down to 4 health. We're on to a 3v2, 2 members low, 1 per team. The hard push is coming out. Spike is picked up, but knocked down immediately. 3k both for Charitabus and Dubbin. Now with just 4 health and trapped in a sticky situation, having to walk across this lane is going to be no laughing matter. An easy pickup here for Dubbin, finding the 4k and ending off this round strong and continuing the streak from the last game.
Oh god, what was that streak even from before? Oh, so many different rounds. What was that, like a 12-round streak now?
Well, I mean,
8?
The two rounds were picked up towards the end of the first half in the last game, so that's probably something like maybe 6 or 7 round.
Okay, yeah, I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, it's still a considerable amount considering how they started with a 6-round lead in the previous game, so it's going to be looking good to start out here for the defense. Trade Like Pros finding an early round win is going to help them snowball a little bit longer, though a favorable trade at the very start at least goes to Maria's Dungeon and does not continue. 2 members getting knocked down immediately, going back to the favor of Trade Like Pros, showing their dominance, just losing a little bit of damage to get healed tad bit up, standing in the flames. Dubbin with a little bit of a flanking position. Remedy finding the winning fight here as Dubbin is taken out by Revenge. Charitabus as well finding the kill onto Remedy. Still, gunfights being won here for Maria's Dungeon is going to be looking a little bit better than the last round, as members are just going to be sitting around mid, making sure that they can get some money up to head into the next. It's still looking fairly unfavorable for them to win this round.
I think unfavorable is a little bit of a generous statement. Chara is able to find Aiko, sure, but there's gonna be a specter, in the hands of the enemies. Nick, though, is able to find Chara, but it's not a great sign right now when you're the last one alive as a sniper. You're the support character. You gotta help those who get the kills, and already they're gonna have the upper ground on the defending side. TLPR is just playing with their food at this point. Revenge is going to make his way across on the seaside and probably get the plant down, sure, but we've seen Revenge in the same exact time again. On Bind, that is. But now we see the 2 last defenders rotating around, splitting up those angles, but no, we see the rotate coming around. This could be a playmaker for Revenge, but Spy versus Spy, it was going to be the kill from ADR, or Adder.
Adder was the fun police there, running in with the judge. I saw a classic in hand before when he was still on the B site, but then when we panned back the camera to him and he had the judge, I was like, oh, no fun allowed. He's just going one shot here as soon as he gets onto site. 2 close range weapons, Spectre not finding the immediate peek. It's going to the judge every time.
I mean, I guess you could say he was the judge, jury, and executioner.
I'm upset and disappointed, but you know.
What are you, my dad?
Oh my god. That being said, 2-round win is going to be heading into gun round. There was a little bit of a light buy from Marie's dungeon the previous, or no, they didn't buy. It was a light buy from Trade Like Pros, so they're not going to all have some updated weapons. I saw Frenzy being one of the peak picks for one of the players on that team, but still going to be a gun round for both teams. It might be in the favor of Marie's dungeons. They do have the rifles of this trade. But Dubbin with the Phantom is going to find the favorable play onto Dirtbot, taking out that headshot at her as well with the Judge, taking down Revenge yet again. The Nemesis gun coming out here with 10 health on the Killjoy, and Missing Panda being just a lonely Reyna on site. This should be pretty bad here for Marie's dungeon. Aiko does get taken down, so it is still going to be some bits of plays here. Cheritibus finding another one. 10 health in a dream is this man's destiny, but still not looking good. 3 members full health, going to have to find favorable wins on all those gunfights. The Spike not anywhere close to this player. It's probably just going to be a save here from Cheritibus.
30 seconds left.
I mean, I'm not really sure what the plan Revenge had in mind. He went by himself with the Spike down in the sewers. Now, there's no way he would have known that Adder would have been around the corner, sure, but you had no cover. You had no teammates backing you up. You had nothing going down into the sewers. And if you lost that Spike, which did happen, they lost the Spike, it would have been completely swarmed over by the defenders. And look at the minimap right now. We see 2, pretty much 3 defenders swarming over that Spike. Now, Char did go for the save, like you said. That has to be the tactical timeout they need to really talk it through. Maria's Dungeons did not change anything between the 2 maps, and it's showing right now. 3 rounds already on the board for the TLPR. This is looking really good for them. But Maria's Dungeons need to... I don't even know what they need to do, Terrain. Could you fill us in? Because I'm not sure.
I think they need to play for more information. They're going a little bit too fast as attackers when they should be playing a little bit slower. They've been losing trades extremely early in these rounds, and generally on Haven, we see rounds go a little bit slower. The attackers tend to try to bait out some more of the utility so they can find their way onto one of the 3 sites at their disposal. But with these aggressive plays, like Dubbin running up all the way into window at the start of the round as the attacker, is really shutting down Maria's Dungeon's opportunities to win out these rounds. And Missing Panda getting knocked down immediately is definitely going to set a dampener on this push. That being said, a trade is found for Char. It's going to be to the 4v4, 2 members in Heaven, and the fight is going to be coming out here. Dirtbot finding another kill, Remedy getting taken down, Nick getting taken down, Zenju getting taken down. Trades across the board, 1 for 1 for 1 for 1, and 3 members alive for Maria's Dungeon, where it's just 1 member in Heaven with a Phantom. Aiko looking for the clutch. The Spike is planted. The timer is ticking for this man to find himself the round.
Yeah, this is it for Aiko right now. He's going to be blocked away from the swarms of the Omen smokes, and we've seen this position before. Aiko, Char, whoever it is, it's actually going to be in the favor this time, though, of Maria's Dungeons. This is the first time they've been able to get the plant down on a site so far. No, they were able to on C, but that barely counted. This is the first legitimate round we've seen from the attackers so far. Revenge falls, but with that Spike going Kingdom Come, blowing up everywhere, that's finally gonna be a round for Maria's Dungeons, and it was close. It was faster than we saw on Bind Terrain, but it was still at a huge deficit.
Yeah, note that they played towards not getting picked off. They had 5 members pushing strong immediately onto the A site, and no members got taken out super early. They were able to get onto site, push members of Trade Like Pros back, and then they finally had dominance over many angles, and they were able to get themselves in positions to really be able to win out gunfights, have multiple members being able to peek any which direction. But Zenju does find the early pickup here. So Aiko gets taken down. Remedy as well finds 2 kills back into Marie's Dungeon. The 3v4 on the table, member pushing through mid, Dubbin using the flashes, finding the kill, Revenge taken down, another member there to perhaps find the fight against him. It's going to be a little bit of a sandwich here onto Dirtbot, stuck in between a rock and a hard place. Reverend Omen and a Phoenix does find the win there in that fight, is able to push behind Dubbin now. Members in tricky places, mid being the control point here for Trade Like Pros. A smoke to get Dubbin into a little bit of a safer position. We just kind of reverted the spawns here. Defense and the offense spawn, and offense and the defense spawn.
Yeah, Terrain, this is not a great position right now for Chartis in the last Omen, but they've made it work so far. Dirtbot, of course, going to be trying to make his way through the big window, but he's already lost out on his Killjoy. He's going to be swarmed with enemies, and a 4K coming out from Dubbin is exactly the response you want to see. This is just a field day for him. 12-3, and we're 5 rounds in.
That was actually pretty fun to watch. That was a pretty fun to watch play there from Dubbin. He was in the window, kind of isolated, fighting off so many members of Maria's dungeon. He is able to find a few kills, but then he was stuck in a difficult place because his Omen flanking from Garage was taken out. All of a sudden, there's an Omen and perhaps also a Killjoy on his left side. He doesn't know if somebody could be coming from the spawn point. So the only real option for him to run is straight through mid. So he calls his team to come over. Mid is covered with smoke for him to make the rotation to safety, and Dubbin is able to reposition, get himself back into a favorable spot with his team, and pick up the last kills to finish off that round. Now, an immediate pick is going to come through for Remedy, a second one as well with Dubbin. Make it 3 for Remedy with the operator looking for the 4th. Classic in hand, is able to find it against all odds. Revenge missing out with that shotgun.
Yeah, Remedy able to put in the work at the very end. There is exactly what you want to see. Exactly what you want to see from these defenders. But going back almost 2 rounds now, let's talk about why that spike was in that position in the first place. You don't want... The spike has been in the weirdest hands of Maria's side. It gets dropped like it's nobody's business, almost like Maria's dungeons are ignoring the spike. And they just realize they're on the bomb site and think, oh, yeah, we have planned it now. And that's how they're playing it. They're playing for these picks in a position that they shouldn't be. Look like that. Exactly like that. Remedy able to find that opening pick, and Aiko follows it up from the other side of the map. Chartis is able to take down Nick, sure, but you've already lost out on so many bodies at this point. And you know what, Terrain? Where's the spike? Where's the spike? Nowhere. Oh, well, now Dirtbot has it, but it was nowhere.
They didn't want to commit to any play too early, which is a pretty standard way for the offense to play on Haven. But getting picked off by an Odin from Garage and an operator from, I believe it was just the middle position by B, that's really troublesome. You can't have that happen. You can't have the early picks going over to the opposing side, and it's just going to result in Trade Like Pros finding some more plays.
Let's look at this again. Ready? The spike is completely gone, just barely outside of spawn. I don't know what Zenju's doing. I legitimately am not sure what Zenju's doing right now because they're trapped on B site. They might have tried to call Dirtbot over, but they're in such a horrible position right now. The entire team of TLPR is going to swarm over them and find that kill like it's nothing. A 3K from Aiko, sure. But at what cost of Maria? They are just not playing to the level that TLPR is.
Did you see where those death locations were? There was a member in like all the different entry points across the entire map. They're just all spread out. No team fell in the same or no team member fell in the same position, and it was really just a way of showing how disorganized some of these offensive plays here have been from Maria's dungeon. They're just spreading out way too much and not playing towards their 1 round win, which is the 1 round where they grouped up and pushed A.
Yeah, it seems like there's just a fundamental lack of strategy coming out from Maria's dungeon side. Remedy is able to find that opening pick again and finding the Cypher. Sure, that's really good, but the spike is going to be in a very open position where if that Reyna goes down, it's going to be in a very bad position for it to be taken over by the defenders. We do see a group up now going through the garage with no smokes, no intel, no utility backing them up until it's way too late. We only see 2 left alive in a quadrant with that spike. Killjoy, I don't know what Killjoy is doing. I legitimately don't, Terrain, because they are trying to cover them from B, probably trying to cover the rotate, but we see already that Remedy has that covered with an up, and that should have been called out.
Yeah, this is not not what you want to have happen on the offense here, but Marie's Dungeon is able to get onto the B site, finally making a play on point, but then the kills go straight back over the trade like pros immediately with the shutdown. Remedy with the knives out to get the 3K, close out that nice and quick, but still, I guess that was a little bit more decent there from Marie's Dungeon.
Yeah.
To finally get onto a site as a team.
I can agree with that. I think we are getting a little too hot-headed about what Maria's Dungeon's bringing out. But you got to keep in mind too, this is the grand finals. I do like how Dirtbot and Miss Panda did bring themselves together right outside a garage at the cost of their jet, sure, at the cost of Aiko, but I'm sorry, Senju, sure, but they just weren't able to push. They tried to rotate around B, but that's when the defense formed them in. They keep losing themselves in this mid quadrant, and Senju finds Dubbin. This is a great opening pick for Maria's side. They're able to capitalize on this, and they can move forward onto A. Corner, but the execution's there, but the spike is down. They get mowed down like it's nothing, and there's no they're still going on to A. Stop! Finds one, sure, but you're down to Char again. It's a 1v3, and they're in the middle of the site, nowhere to be found with the spike whatsoever. Terrain, I don't.
Here.
I'm curious to see what the comms are like, and I really don't want to come off as mean or hot-headed, but what Maria's Dungeon's bringing out, this should be their advantageous side. They've made it this far, and they're just lost.
I mean, I gotta say, it's not very often where I get to be on a live stream and I get to, the camera's just shown onto a guy spraying with the Odin with red players just jumping into the line of fire with my co-caster screaming in agony saying, no, stop! That was just such a questionable A push after the 2-kill shutdown. I'm so confused as to what the thinking there was to continue that play.
I can understand in the moment what happened. So you lose the spike, you lose all your bodies in sewers. They could have doubled back and gone back the spike, but Adder's still in that position. Sure, they could have just given up and go through garage and go to A that way. They had plenty of time. It would not have been the best play in the world, but I mean, already you're in such a huge loss. Now we see Dubbin playing overconfidently yet again, but he's been able to make it work. The run it back comes out, but it's not able to capitalize anything except for information. And right now, that's more valuable than getting those kills. He's done his job this game already. He's gotten those kills. He doesn't have to worry about really much else other than supplying that information for the rest of his team.
I mean, another pick is going over to Maria's Dungeon at the start of the round, which hasn't been how this has been panning out in previous rounds. Although 2 going back immediately as I have to eat my words. 2 kills to each side now. Maria's Dungeon finding a push through mid. Remedy not finding the operator shot and is going to get smoked out. The push is going to be for the B site. 3 members strong here from Maria's Dungeon to get on and in. They are just at the door. They aren't pushing up too far, playing a little bit safe.
30 seconds left.
Members have watched this entire angle. Remedy with the operator is going to be able to spot out Revenge shot through the corner of the wall. It's going to be the R trade again. Remedy clearing out Revenge from this table. Another kill here. Adder taking down Dirtbot.
I did like this play. I did like this play coming out for Maria for so long, but then it fell apart right at the very end. Char's gonna fall, of course, and that's gonna be yet another round in the favor of TLPR. They had such a good start to that round. They got the opening pick. Maria were able to go for the C push, realized after the run and back discovered the entirety of their team, they got the run and back down, and they were able to fully rotate as a team through B and almost have it. But then I'm not sure if there was a split push into garage or if it was just a full-on B send and only 3 members made it out of there. But they got that spike onto the site. They weren't able to plant it, Terrain, but they got this spike onto the site, and that's where they fumbled the ball fully. That's where they dropped it, and they came so close to having a good round. Char getting that beautiful opening pick, but immediately gets mowed down by an Odin. It is just one blow after another. It's unrelentless.
at this point, I think Maria's dungeon is looking for some picks. That was just a sheriff in hand, so it's not like a full vandal, operator, phantom got knocked out of hands there. I think they're just saying, okay, we're likely not going to win this round, so I'm going to look for another pick. I was able to get the first shot. I'm feeling good about myself. Maybe I'll get that second one. Doesn't happen, but still, getting some picks for Maria's dungeon here, still going to be getting some extra money in their hands, and even just a single kill could mean an extra ability in the next round.
Absolutely. Playing for picks is perfectly fine, but when you are 8 rounds behind now, again, this is just like map 1. 8 rounds behind is not a position you want to be in. Ico finding yet another kill. It's going to be straight through the wall. A 4K coming out from this Sova main into an ace. They got an ace off of Senju at the very end of this round. That's going to put them into the double digits. So far, we had already seen Maria's dungeons get 2 rounds before the swap. Suddenly now, this is not the same situation as before. They got 1 round, their only round, at the 4th round mark. That was early. Early.
Look at the guns.
Go for all the Odins. Go for it. You at this point, you deserve it. You got an ace. You got 4Ks on just about all of your members of your team. Celebrate. Roll with it.
They're just shooting through the wall, trying to find the kills through, but Senju actually reads it and finds the operator shot, taking out 1. He knows exactly where everybody else is, so he can just take a quick peek and knock out a kill. And I think at that point, Trade Like Pros just laugh at that pick. They're just like, haha, we're just trolling at this point. I mean, they're picking up an operator, switching it out, and Senju's going to get taken down. Despite purchasing that Odin, he still had the operator on the ground to pick up if, in case, there wanted to be some extra plays here from this team. Adder finding the blind shot with that operator through the Cypher smoke. So it is just going to be a very dominant round here from Trade Like Pros to find themselves 11-1 in this round, most likely.
No, don't go back, Char! You had such a good idea of going to A! What are they doing? They're playing solid snake right now.
Wait, oh my god. They're actually being the stealthiest master. Trigger discipline. Don't take the shot. Don't take the shot.
Oh, thank God. Okay, Char right now is going to be stealthing their way on the C site. This is actually a really big brain move.
It's going to be red here.
30 seconds
It will be.
left.
Hold on. We got to hold our horses a little bit. The spike's going to go down. It will be heard by the Jet in the upper corner. This, of course, now is going to lead into a 1v3 situation. No lockdown, no ults in play. But Char does have options. They're going to try to run away, but those stealthy people that they snuck on by are going to come back with a vengeance. Camera's going to spot them down, and pre-fires are in motion. That's going to be a flying no. The knife. Either a double kill from Char is going to be able to bring it down to at least a 1v2, not quite the 1v4. No, another knife's going to be in play, but Ico doesn't want to have as much fun. Going to be getting yet another kill, but Char got a 3K off of a bunch of knives, and that's going to be 11 points on the board for TLPR. So far, Terrain, they have gone 23 rounds compared to the 3 that Maria Dungeons have gotten in the grand finals.
Yeah, this is looking like what were you guys calling in the last game? A mollywop? Yeah, this is not looking good here for Maria's Dungeon, to say the absolute least possible. Frenzies being purchased across the board here. Lots of bullets going to be flying down all over the place here from Trade Like Pros. It's going to be Frenzy versus Ghost, long range versus short range pistols. We'll see who comes out with the win here.
Char,
these teams are just having fun at this point.
Char is doing a really good job though. 15 and 10, they're able to stay in the game, and typically they're the last one alive. The rest of their team the same cannot be said. They're struggling. They really are. And with now possibly on the cusp of getting the series point for this tournament, Senju does find the opening pick, and that's going to be 2 gone already. We've swapped sides. It's all pistols. TLPR are struggling a lot on the attack already, and this is beginning to be pretty decent. But here's the thing. Spike's in possession, rotating around past B. They're going to go straight for A and go for the plant. They just used the same bamboozle that Char used in that last round Terrain against their own team.
Yep, they are going to get onto that A site. And despite losing those early trades, it was mostly because of the range. And now that we're on the A site, a lot of those long angles aren't going to be an option. A lot of short angles are going to be able to be played here to cover this spike. And that's going to favor the Frenzy. And we're already seeing those trades going in the favor of Trade Like Pros. Short range weapons coming into play, knocking down multiple members, and we're on to match point here.
Under normal circumstances, that should have been a defensive win. That really should have been. There's almost no reason to typically see a group of 3 attackers make their way purposely through B site that was open to go for the equally adjacent and open A site on the other side. And they got the plant down. They won that round. That should have been an easy retake up against that spike. But unfortunately, that's not what we saw there. And they got punished for it accordingly. And now, 12-1.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It seems like Trade Like Pros are playing either Icebox or Split right now because they take that mid advantage just straight to the win in that round. And now Dubbin making the big plays through the window of Garage, finding 2 for himself, taken out here from the Bucky of Dirtbot. Now falling back is Nick. Being able to get to a little bit of safety, the judge of Ico knocking down Derpbot as to answer for his previous teammate's death. Char being able to pick up a kill and immediately traded back and forth. Revenge taking down Adder with the Bucky in hand. The knife is going to be in hand for a second there as Remedy closes out the game. And a 13-1 win here for Trade Like Pros to win out this Pit of Valor.
Your grand championships, ladies and gentlemen. We have your champions. Definitely not the hype plays. Definitely not the overtime map 3 that I thought we were going to see. No. That was 3 rounds for Maria's Dungeons against the 24 that TLPR brought out on the board. They are definitely one of the best teams we've seen so far in this entire GLG bracket. And having that as the grand championships was interesting, to say the very least.
At this point, Trade Like Pros, they see this as their home. They've competed in so many GLG tournaments. They're just like, yeah, we're comfortable. We're not nervous. We're just going to compete. We've done this so many times before. We haven't won all of them, but we have got our fair share of victories. We have been able to take down some of the big teams. And coming back into this tournament, they show, yeah, we came to win. We play in the Radiant Arena. We're better than you.
Well, I mean, they're going to have to see if they can carry on the crown for future tournaments as well. I'm sure we'll be seeing them again in the future without a doubt in mind. They get to walk home with a pretty nice little trophy and, of course, maybe some money to go along with it. But ladies and gentlemen, that's really all we have tonight. Definitely ending a lot sooner, I think, than most people anticipated. Stick around for Sunday where we do have a tournament going on for, I believe, the new Call of Duty game for a cystic fibrosis tournament. So make sure to check that out as well. It's going to be for charity, and $600 is going to be at stake as well.
Hey, gotta love those charity tournaments.
Yes.
They always help out the people in need. We like to give our things over to other people. Make sure that we're sharing the love, sharing a little bit of glory over to some people who definitely need some help a little bit more than us. But without further ado, I think that's going to be all for us today on this desk. It was a great time coming back to cast some Valorant for myself. But on behalf of myself, Keg, and the rest of the broadcast team, thank you for watching, and we'll see you very soon.
Will push through. Apotheon gets the instant dink. Beckham takes 1, goes invisible, has to win against the knife. So, oh, can't hit the shot. Beckham with the triple kill on the Sake.
Beckham with the Empress pop